Hello and welcome. We are Dicesylvania, a group of lovable geeks from Romania, rolling dice and telling stories in our own unmistakable vampire English. You voted, we answered. Tonight marks our first journey into the Daggerheart system, with a one-shot inspired by the haunting setting of Age of Umbra, a land without gods, where the light flickers and the shadows remember. I am Paul, your game master for tonight, and guiding this story alongside me are our players Karla, Ștefan,
Hello.
Karina, and Eduard.
Cheers.
Steel yourselves, guard your hope, because in this world, light is not given, it is carried. Now, let's begin. We begin as a mountain rises out of the jungle like a broken tooth. Your objective is up that mountainside in the observed opening of the important message you have received. Meta. Your objectives as a group is to get to the middle of that mountain section where the recently wounded mountain by the earthquake opened up a side that you are tasked to discover more of. Sections of stones have collapsed outward, leaving these raw scars. The first thing that we see, I'm not even going to ask how your characters look like, or am I? As the jungle is behind you and the mountainside is in front of you, we pan the camera to look at the group that we are following in this adventure. And I will start with you, Karla. What does your character look like?
So, Zaraza, my character, is a humanoid that possesses sharp canine features, pointed teeth, and a set of 4 horns just arching back and bejeweled, much like you see in real life. And you see sort of this red skin in fairness with white hair and eyes contoured by like long streaks of black and a lot of face painting that influence this sort of mystical vibes with a lot of an abundance of dresses just stacked upon each other, floral and vibrant. But there's something about her, something that says danger, something that's looming. I don't think you're ready for it as she starts shuffling the destiny deck.
As we look at Zaraza dressed in all of these flowing robes, as she looks up at this cliffside ascent that she has to do, portions of the mountain not having steps, but having to be climbed, Zaraza's thoughts go to, I'm definitely going to be able to do this.
Definitely being able to do this. I did this my whole life. And you know what? I'm a courier, of course, not something else. And she just rips the dresses. Surprised they were snapped with a huge button that's also floral. And she puts them in the backpack, and underneath there's leather pants. And she starts climbing. She's not very sturdy, but she's nimble, and she makes her way up.
Okay. Narrow stone steps are carved directly into this side of the cliffside, just wide enough for a careful foot. They spiral upward, hugging the rock, protected and probably hidden before by the jungle that you see now is buried by the masses of rock and earth. Time has worn them smooth, And in some places, you realize they are weaker and harder to see. Before we look at the others, I will ask you to give me either a agility roll or a strength roll. Remember, we are using the D12 system. We have a dice that represents hope and a dice that represents fear. Each roll in itself will be a story.
So my blue will be my hope. You said agility, right?
Agility.
Wow, I rolled with fear. A total of 12.
That is a success. With fear, I will receive. Yes.
So as I start climbing, the sheer anxiety of falling back, it's sort of pushing Zaraza to climb faster and faster and faster and a bit more erratic. Just, that flight or flight situation.
Mm-hmm.
She senses, and it's not because of the height itself or the road itself, because she has done this road many a time, but it's something ominous. She feels something ominous coming towards her aura, something that's bad, and it's about to happen.
Yes. As Zaraza is doing this, the rest of the group is watching Zaraza starting to climb up. We have our first countdown of the session. The countdown is 12. Every success that you will have, be it with fear or with hope, will tick down this countdown by 1. The countdown starts at 12. The moment that the countdown reaches 0, that means you have reached your objective. Right now, because you had a success with fear, the countdown goes down by 1. So now we are at 11. Who will follow Zaraza upwards? Who is going to describe me their character? Or the viewers at home?
The DM's pick.
Then I will pick you.
Me?
You. Who are you?
Well,
what are you doing here?
It's a story you're going to discover as you see this creature that has 2 horns curved straight to the back with soft goat-like ears and weird eyes with horizontal rectangular pupils with the rich color of orange yellow, just like egg yolk. She has this messy carrot orange hair that covers her face and frames her face, with the butter color fur that covers her body, with the fluffy goat tail sticking from her back. And she has hooves, obviously, which she stomps on through the stone as she climbs this mountain with agility. She wears military attire, dressed with a lot of discipline. Every button is buttoned, every strap is strapped. And she is a fawn, a goat person. What do you?
So you follow Zaraza up the steps.
Yeah. And her name
is?
She answers to my captain or sir, but her parents gave her the name Meda Flambe.
Meda Flambe. Meda Flambe. Can you please roll me an agility or a strength roll, depending on what type of skill
I will use my strength.
You will use your
my
strength.
very powerful legs for leg day. Yes. I rolled a 16 with fear.
16 with fear. Thank you so much. We are getting quite a beautiful selection.
Of course.
But at least the timer has gone down to 10. Going down these narrow steps, there are moments where you get closer to Zaraza and you have to wait for one to go in front, another in the back, yet the mountain seems to be moving with you as well. Who's going next?
I would say the Wayfinder.
The Wayfinder.
Trying to catch up to them.
How is the Wayfinder trying to catch up to them?
My captain,
Yes.
I understand that you want to leave, but I am the guide in this expedition.
By all means, go ahead.
And you see this tiny humanoid but frog-like creature, very big bulbous eyes. His name is Horatio Croak, but affectionately everybody actually calls him Hopper.
Hopper.
He is a very bit a humanoid frog, dressed in sort of cloth covered with leaves, very jungle, swampy camouflage attire.
Okay.
Hopping along the walls, trying to catch up and attempt to lead the party.
Trying to find the best path
Yes.
up the mountain. Please roll me an agility or a strength. Let's see how many fears I manage to gather.
It's a 9 with hope.
9 with hope. You will receive a hope. So you are now at
People.
3 hope. The timer does not tick down, yet it doesn't go up either. You start to move, you start to map a part of the locations, trying to create this safe route. You see that there will be points where the step ends abruptly. That is probably where part of the earthquake started to tear the section open. And there is clearly a path as you look around, being focused on this, that you will have to climb. Using the handholds that might appear, parts of the mountain that go inwards, letting places for you to jump or climb. There is
Just
someone
thinking, I hate bouldering.
somewhere in the shadows, suffusing with them, familiarly so. We have
Closing the group. It's a man. Not very tall, not very broad. 170 in height. He wears a dark Google on his head, a gambeson, and that's the most remarkable thing about him. Has work boots. I guess one thing you can notice is the fact that there's quite a lot of belts hung around him and on him, and instead of buckles, they have coins. Has a long-acquired pair of glasses, and the light shines behind him, supposedly making him see better, aiding him in the Umbra. He's 55 years old, has gray hair, kind of a stubble, doesn't really talk that much, just silently goes up to the mountain, starts ascending, trying his best to ignore the jingle of coin in his pocket, and hopefully nothing else in the Umbra will hear it either. I rolled a critical success.
was it? Honestly, with that
Description.
I would have given it to you. With a critical success, that means you will reduce 1 stress if you have any, but you do not. And you receive 1 hope. This critical success ticks down the countdown by 3. So now you see, as all of you start climbing, looking at positions and locations where you can start going upwards. You start to ponder what happens. Then you see Baron appearing behind you all, just glancing at the part of the mountain that casts a shadow. Just shadow envelops him, takes him, brings him to a location higher up where he sees you, sees the pathway, and starts to direct you towards the safest route. Baron, can you please give me a reactionary Wait, give it as a reactionary instinct roll. That means that it doesn't matter if it's with hope or fear. I just need a total.
Instinct, right?
Instinct.
The total is 11. Is there something happening in the dark? And does it require?
No, not really. This is for you to sort of like observe other elements that might be around. You see from the location that you are, there seem to be these carved grooves along the walls where probably some hands rested, or they, as you walk, pilgrimage or walks, you put your hand to rest up. You see some faded symbols that are shallow into the stone. You see scratches, but these scratches do not look like erosion did them, like forceful scratches. But your ascent continues, and some of you are lower than others. As you start walking upwards, as Horatio observed and as Baron is telling you, the steps start to end. This is the place where the mountain has collapsed outward, and it reveals a buried interior wall that probably was never meant to see the light, but because the mountain fell, you start to see sort of like the inside architecture of this place. Who's going to roll? We need to climb up. We need to carry on climbing.
So listen, I went ahead because I thought I could sense the dark cloud that is enveloping our future. But I propose we let the ribbit lead on because he can find the way faster. Our friend Popper here.
I agree. I will
By all means, hop on.
I will hop on.
Hop on, Hopper. Let's go. On agility or strength?
That's a 9 again with hope.
9 with hope. You receive
This dice weighted.
You receive the hope.
you receive a hope, even though your companion Zaraza looks at you filled with hope that you will find a path. As you start to look around, it's something is bugging you. Something is off. You are usually in the jungle. You're usually hidden. You usually have places to hide. Right now, you are in a full ascent on a mountain, leaving you quite vulnerable, and this really fucks with your mojo.
Probably birds flying around here.
I will ask you. I will not ask you. I will use one of my fear,
Which is a bird.
which is a bird,
Oh no.
for you to hear a. Is it true? Is it there? You're not sure, but this makes you stressful. You have to mark a stress. We are still on the mountain, people. Who else is going to take the initiative?
I'm going to take charge and use my ability as a goat to caprine leap
Okay,
and jump across obstacles and gaps.
perfect.
Do I still need to roll or?
You will need to roll. I will say that with your Caprine Leap, you can roll strength or agility, and you
Yes.
can add an advantage, which is an extra d6 to your roll.
Okie dokie. I rolled 22 with fear.
22 with fear. Let's-
Why didn't I make the pink die my hope one?
22 with fear manages to bring you up to a countdown of 6, which is very okay. As you start climbing up, Meda, you start seeing these half-buried sculptures that emerge partly from the debris. You look at the robed figure that has its face broken, or is it chiseled away? You see some wings that seem to jut out from the wall, some head that is bowed and broken onto the side. You see, because this earthquake happened like 3 days ago, the vines and nature starts to climb up towards it, reclaiming its position. But this mountain looks to be, bless you, hollowed out before with purpose. This is not revealed just because the earthquake happened.
Do I see any clues or marks who might have done it? And also, are the statues made of?
They're made of the same material that the mountain is. Same
So
color.
rock.
Rock, yes. They seem to be chiseled maybe from.
Can I try to inspect if...
You can roll me a... Just so I don't... you can roll me an instinct
an insect?
check.
Yay, I rolled a 21 with hope.
21 with hope. With a 21 with hope, you start looking around. You have, as the others are starting to climb after you and you're starting to make your way up the mountain, there are these, you find hidden these narrow vertical slits in the stone, probably like windows or maybe vents, and you instinctively peer through them. Please give me a reactionary instinct. No, that's presence. And reactionary presence roll, please.
Presence.
Yes.
Well. Not my strongest suit.
You just have to be there.
19 with fear. Yeah.
19 with fear. You feel the voices that are overtaking and they're trying to enrapture you. Where are they coming from? There's just shadow in front of you. Then you remember the Umbra and you push yourself away from the wall. Not before you feel a snap. You can mark a stress.
This is stressing me out.
The path is upwards. It's still there. You have traversed to an area where, as Horatia told you, the path starts to vanish, and you must start to climb. The rock here starts to be raw and fractured. Handholds are uneven. You have to be careful because some might be fresh gravel and you might fall. And all of you gaze down. You have climbed quite a bit that the drop below now yawns wide and far enough that the jungle starts to look like a painted smear of green and violet. Colac peste pupoză, Romanian saying. Wind moves strongly here. It presses from one side, then another, tugging at your cloaks. You really have to hold on and make sure you work together as to not fall.
I don't think I'm aerodynamic enough with these horns right now, Hopper. Please help me find my footing because I think this damn wind is gonna blow me away.
This weather is making my skin very dry.
I can speed on it if you hold me down. Doop, doop. May the curses be lifted from you. Doop, doop, doop. Does it work?
It's doing something.
Let us
Certainly
see.
doing something to Hopper. What am I supposed
You
to do?
try
Am I
to
supposed do?
guide
Yes.
Zaraza to a safer path
And I
towards
try
the
to
location.
help him by lubricating his tissue.
Of course you do. You would roll.
Yes, he's a frog, man.
You would roll a instinct with advantage because Zaraza is helping you.
How do I roll with it? They just roll twice?
No, you roll, then you add an extra d6.
Okay.
What is it, Zaraza? What did you want to
I
tell
was
me?
thinking that from instinct I could also act in the same time, but let Hopper.
Actually, you know what? Don't roll that advantage, because I would interpose a disadvantage, and that means you just roll straight.
Okay. So it's a 15 with fear.
15 with fear.
That you're gonna get hepatitis.
All of you start the climb. Hopper is doing his best to guide you in this rocky terrain that he's not familiar with. He's familiar with the jungle, with taking you to the safest paths that look to him. And you are there on one of the narrow parts of the mountain where you have to hug with your chest and hands the mountain, so you shimmy yourself up. And then you hear
Am I making a lot of noise?
and see something that shifts in you, Horatio, as you hear first the squeak, the wah! As all the three of you turn your gaze towards the skies, and you see a shadow that starts as a dot and crosses, becoming wide, becoming wrong. This massive black bird that starts to go towards your direction, its wings ragged at the edges, feathers that drift downward, dissolving into like the mist of the jungle as it's going closer to the canopy, that's going up towards you. All of you have this millisecond of thought and an action to react to this. You are close enough to an area where you could go into a crevice to hide from it, but as the bird is approaching you, it goes upward and the wind from the ascent starts to shake all of you. I will need all of you to give me either a strength or an agility reaction roll.
Can I do something else?
Of course.
As all of you start shaking, Baron reaches into one of his pockets, pulls out what seems to be a metal rod. It has the same sigils of flame embezzled on it. As the bird goes upwards, and the gust of wind comes, implants it into the wall, tosses you all a rope, tugs the rope around that, metal rod, and as the wind tries to make us fall, that rope fastens around it, and we stay there safe.
Give me a finesse roll, please.
Is this happening in the dark?
You know what? Let me roll something.
Is it in the dark? Is it in the
I will say that there is a jutting of a rock from the mountain, enough to offer you some shadow.
Okay. I have rolled
With my knowledge of knots.
Okay.
13. Help.
13 with hope. You, as you are doing this, you see Hopper behind you, saying, "We know that knot is like this. You can roll an extra d6 for an advantage."
It's 14.
With the 14, you manage to do the knot and secure yourself and
The rest of us.
and the rest of you. All of you are held by this rope with this rod that seems to not move, even though it's not really strongly planted in a mountain. But all of you have right now advantage on this agility or strength roll.
advantage means we
You,
have
And
you
it's
add a
a
d6
D6.
to the roll.
21.
With hope.
20 with hope. You can take your respective hope.
21.
Oh wait, it was a reaction roll. You don't need to
Yeah.
add. Yeah.
Okay.
And
I have 19.
thankful for the rope and the quick thinking of Baron, all of you are secured and start to move around. The bird goes up, perches herself on the side of the rock, just staring at you down.
Quick thinking, Baron. Like, I can see why Mr. J values you so much, old man.
The J's, so amazing. I will ask from everyone to give me a reactionary instinct rolls.
Instinct rolls. Reactionary.
Well,
I think this is the best
16 with hope.
Okay,
This is the best
it's
roll
reactionary.
that I could roll in our session. It's a critical success for a 26.
Critical success for 26.
No.
9. You are focused on
Two
moving
12s.
the immovable rods. In this area that you are moving, even though the bird is starting to like beak at the mountain, pieces of rock just start to making it more difficult to ascend or continue your
Shoo.
movement. The size of a fucking tree. You are.
I'm not scared.
Well,
You're not scared.
You should
Okay.
be.
That the bastard.
It's the bastard. Flambe, as you are moving, you see rows of bound figures that are etched in this shallow relief, sort of like bodies and faces that jut out from carvings in the mountain as they are held by chains. You see this detail very clearly. You see chains that start to be carved into the stone, in a way looping endlessly. There is a symbolism and important to this chain, because as you look around and as you were going up this mountain on these exposed parts, chains seem to be a recurring theme.
And with that 26, do I know what the theme is? The chain. What does it symbolize? Does it have any?
With that 26, I will say that you realize it's either symbolizing protection, binding, or a border. The three of them, from the way that they are done. But the final approach is upon you, and the opening is there before you, as none of you had tried to be stealthy or try to hide around, so the bird clearly sees you. As you see Horatio just coming towards you, you realize that right now you are in the open, and all of you need to rush towards the opening fissure, or this bird will just enter directly into you. Horatio, because of your important background that you have, could you please give me...
Let me get it straight.
Yes.
We stop climbing. Right?
Right now you are going vertically, is it?
Horizontally.
Horizontally along the wall to get to an opening where the fissure is.
Okay.
So you're right now shimmying around the wall, and you have to shimmy for a very far-ish distance for you to get to the opening, so the bird doesn't directly go with its claws or beak towards your exposed backs. Reaction instinct roll, please. And I will use a fear token to make you roll with disadvantage.
So what does that mean?
That means that you will reduce 4 from the roll.
No, you won't. Because I'm spotting for you.
You are using your hope.
Yeah.
Very well. I feel like I'm playing Barbud. 16.
It's a reaction.
You see the deity, the guardian deity of your community that has fallen to the Umbra, now with darkness in its eyes, ready to consume, to devour, because that is what the Umbra is. And you get lost into it, and then you just look around and you see Horatio, you see Baron with his glasses looking towards you, that energy of, what are we doing, move along, and you push forward, not getting stressed. You don't have time to get stressed, you have to move.
I'd love to take you down with me, but now is not the time.
I will need everyone to either roll me agility or strength as you are rushing towards the entrance, or tell me another way or another plan that you might have.
I'm going to leap like a goat, vaulting obstacles and jumping. Hopper here, Horatio, jumping over him and try to distract the bird and go first, allowing me to move even closer as it was normal movement, like to.
Okay.
Okay.
I think it's either a strength or agility.
Okay. And because I have the Caprine leap, does it help in any way?
Yeah, you can roll with advantage.
Thank God for advantage. 8,
18.
20
20.
with strength.
With fear or hope.
Here, of course, I picked the wrong dice.
With that fear, you jump and you are at the entrance, but as you do, part of your landing is not the. It's not that your landing is not good, but the earth after the earthquake happened has some fissures and some gaps, and your leg enters that gap a little bit as you have to pull yourself up.
Help! My hoof is stuck!
But you're at the entrance. The rest of you.
So is Meta firmly stuck in that fissure?
She's in this moment pulling it out. She's not firmly stuck.
Okay.
Because she still rolled a 22. 20.
I shout, stay right where you are, as I grab my whip and sort of extend it towards her so she can grab it.
Okay.
As a stable
Okay.
point of anchor.
Do you stay where you are? So you are on the
You want to
wall,
be
goes at the
dragged
end, and
towards the entrance, correct?
I want to establish a point of
Okay, anchor. Okay.
anchor.
I'm holding the whip
Okay.
and try to catch it.
A reaction, agility, and you can give me a finesse.
20.
Okay. The whip comes toward you, catching into your arm.
Say with fear. Wait. 13.
Don't worry. 13 with fear. Flambe.
I rolled with hope.
You had a reaction.
Sorry,
When it's a reaction, it doesn't matter if it's hope or fear. The total is what's important. Flambe catches the whip. She understood the plan, yet instinctively, as something is coming to her hand, she just starts to pull. Just get dragged onto the rock. You're at the entrance, but you will mark one hit point.
Hop to me, Hopper!
1 hit point. Yeah, you get dragged like. And then you just fall onto the ground as Flambe starts to raise you up.
So, if I understood this correctly, this is a matter of navigating the situation as there is one bird,
One giant bird.
one giant bird,
You
one
know.
field bat, and multiple victims, or probable victims. So I would use this and the chain symbolistic to my advantage to sort of slalom and navigate my way through the areas where the bird is currently not looking, because I have spent a lot of time with Hopper's family, and I know how dangerously it can be.
Okay. Roll me an instinct.
So just on pure instinct, looking in the bird's eye and trying to sort of avoid its path, I shimmy and run, and I have 18 with hope.
You can add your hope. And I will use a fear to reduce that by a d6.
I hope you roll a 1. Ooh.
Yeah, what was your total?
It's 18.
Now it's a 12.
You rolled a 6.
I rolled a 6.
Yeah.
With that, you start to navigate.
1 second, I might have something. No, I don't have it.
I will come back to you. Baron.
Baron's whole life has been running away. He has plenty of experience with that. He's gonna use it and get away from this bird.
Okay, give me either an agility or finesse.
Let me use his experience of getting away to add to this.
Very cool. You can use 1 hope to add a +2 to that roll. Very nice. Using experiences, guys.
So, yeah, let's go for finesse. So, my hope, my finesse, yes, that is 12.
12.
But, as an added insurance, Baron realizes that is a stupid fucking bird. So he's gonna take his rod.
Okay.
He's gonna stand right in front of the fucking crevice that we're supposed to get in. He's gonna place it. And he's gonna stand there and bait the bird.
In the entrance of the...
Yeah. Because if Baron's calculations are correct,
Okay.
that bird is gonna impale itself into something that cannot be moved.
That is a good plan. Yet, as things are looking right now, with your 12 and with Zaraza's 12 right now, the two of you are very close to the bigger part of the mountain where the fissure is, that little part of straight land before going into the fissure. And as the two of you are on the edge of going over there and you to prepare the rod at the entrance, as you are being held up and as you are helping him up and pulling your leg out, you look behind you, these talons the size of trucks just into the rock. For a second you lose sight of Baron and Zaraza, because Baron and Zaraza, you are right now down as the claws are very close to you. Can the both of you give me some reaction agility checks?
God, please help. God, the kid, God, help us.
Well,
Crit.
A critical.
Critic. What happens when you crit?
You don't die.
You mark down a stress.
You probably help Baron.
actually,
Can
can
I
I do
help?
something else?
What would you like to try?
I would like to teleport.
You know what? I'll let you do that. But what did you roll?
I rolled a 3.
Piercing. You prepare the rod to position it. You start to extend your arm, and as you do, the claw just goes through your rib a little bit, cutting you. You lose a sense of direction, path, motive, objective as the pain surges through you. You can mark me 2 hit points. You can also use an armor slot to cut that by 1.
I won't.
Zaraza, you are just, as the claws embed itself, you see the Baron, you extend yourself to help him, then you see him grimace and just disappears into shadow. As you appear in the entrance of the precipice, and you quickly use agility to go under the claws and run towards the precipice. The two of you don't even stand to wait. As it positions itself, the bird, on the side with beak open, just this darkness coming towards you as you run towards the safe darkness. As your footsteps start,
As we go in, I would like to do something.
what would you like to do?
I would like to use my experience of trick shot.
Okay.
Use my long bow or my short bow. Don't remember what kind of bow I had.
The bow.
It's a long
Probably
bow
short
for me
bow.
anyway.
Așa.
And fire an arrow at that bird, as I'm used to firing arrows from uncomfortable positions.
Roll me an attack roll as the others are running, and as you are backing away, you are tensing the arrow as the beak is just...
Do I add something to this?
your modifier.
+2.
Yes, it's a 7 plus 6. That's a 13 with fear.
13 with fear. You can roll me the damage.
Okay. It's a d6 plus 3. 7.
7. You release, the beak comes, it enters the maw of darkness, right? But as you try to reposition yourself, it catches a little bit of your back as you arch and you tumble forward. You will mark a hit point for this. And as our party starts running to the dark entrance of whatever corridors await them, the running footsteps of our party turns into smaller and quicker ones that giggle and are filled with joy as we see a pair of children to the great inner halls of Incapria, the stone fortress where the walls rise in rigid certainty. We have straight lines, we have uniform stones, we have defensive walls. This place was never meant to belong here, and the jungle where it is housed remembers that. They run through the walkway and they gaze upward, gazing at not darkness, not a day, but the sky caught in a sort of morning as we see thick clouds that cover the sun, leaving it into this dull, distant disk. And as their gaze goes upward, we turn and we see the great jungle that is the Aveidora jungle. The color starts to turn from the white marble stones and the hanging beautiful gardens that Incapria holds into colors of green and violet as we surge forward, and the jungle welcomes us. The jungle welcoming us with the towering trees that twist upward into the gray sky. But between their trunks hangs the faint violet miasma, the predator, the unseen danger that has appeared since the age of Umbra hit, since the gods left this world. We go below where we see marshland that exhales fog. We see rivers that cut through the jungle. We see canopy paths that stretch from tree to tree, not ropes, but grown roadways that are braided from branches and vines. We see some figures that are running along them with quickness, never pausing, never lingering too much. Couriers of sorts that are running in a direction where we are following. We pass over rootways. The terrain at a certain point sharpens, where ridges start to break through the green, and we see cliff spines that are carved directly into the rock. Then, as we fly quickly through this jungle, a journey that would take 7 days by walking or foot, or quicker if you would have a mount. The jungle opens up, and the place where our adventure actually starts. A Hefa appears. The settlement that is cut into 2 tiers, the high canopy and the low marshes. We go a little bit down to the lower levels. The low marshes closest to the marsh, where the water laps constantly at the edges. Buildings that rise on stiffs of carved wood and stone footing and are connected by walkways that snake through. We see a ribbit that slips silently between structures. We see a galapa that ferries supply on a narrow channel of water. And our gaze goes towards a tavern that is filled with laughter and joy, firelight that spills out of it, voices that are raised, music that is playing, but the constant hum of the jungle behind them. At the end of this tavern sits one of the 2 ancient tree trunks that are vast and hollow, and its bark is edged with stairs and carvings that move upwards. We go inside the trunk and we go up the spiral stairways along this living wood, where we see rope, we see pulleys, we see counterweights. We rise. We get to the middle layer of Ahefa, the middle layer of this jungle, where the air starts to cool, the leaves start to brush past the openings, the bridges that connect different archways. And then we see the reason why Ahefa and Incapria are able to be safe and hold a community. We see the fire. We emerge onto an open platform as the traveling flame hangs midway through ascent. We see a brazier that is immense, carved from wood that is bound with bronze and stone, suspended on this vertical shaft of sorts that is open to both levels of Ahefa, like an escalator. Pulleys turn, counterweights shift. Semayas guide the mechanism with slow, clear direction. We see some elves that mutter incantations to hold the flame aloft. And the flame's light spills outwards, washing the lower levels of the marshes and the uppers of the canopy. And the violet miasma that is all around the jungle recoils. It becomes thin. It retreats from Ahefa because the sacred flame is keeping it at bay. But that flame washes over a room that is built entirely of beautiful carved wood, grown and shaped rather than cut. We see shutters that stand open that are looking over Ahefa and the ever-present glow of the traveling flame. We see a massive wooden table that is dominated by maps, canopy routes, marsh levels, some sort of patrol paths. Weapons seem to rest nearby. Definitely not trophies or symbols. Tools. Outside and behind you, the jungle murmurs. Murmurs. Meda. And as you are sitting on the table, you're sitting on the table.
I'm sitting with my hooves on the table, telling you all of what did you do wrong. You have to let them.
This is 2 days before the scene of the ascent on the mountain. You have moved in the past. I have Meda, you hear a knock on the door.
Enter.
You see entering Radka Emberskar, your second in command.
Radka Emberskar.
She's an orc that, like you, lost her god and replaced fate with responsibility. She's direct. She seems to be deeply tired. She looks at you and says, High Vigilant, we have received another report from Incapria.
Give it to me straight. Stop stumbling.
After the situation with the missing cargo in the caravan that you and a part of your crew managed to save, there are a lot of doubts put upon your position. And
meaning?
These are rumors. I'm not sure if it's true.
Tell me the rumors, damn it!
They say that they are looking for someone else to become High Vigilant over Ahefa and demoting you to Flame Warden.
That's preposterous. Could be more vigilant than me. And I look at her questioning. Is she planning to replace me, that bitch?
Roll me an instinct check, please.
Yes. Not that good, but I roll with hope, so 20.
Also, the hope that you have received
I changed it.
in the forward flash. Make sure to put yourself at 2 hope. You are now at 3. I will take these fears over here.
Will we go back forward
Yes, you go full.
ever in the climbing, so we know to keep the hope, or
Yes. Try to remind yourself what hope you had. Is this confusing? Yes.
Yeah, it's
Doesn't
so
matter.
confusing.
for hope.
Either way, I have 3 hope. So, yeah.
You look at it. She
20.
doesn't. She doesn't question you. She has always been by your side. She has been with you from the moment that you have moved from Incapria towards it. She doesn't want that to happen. She wouldn't have told you about the rumors. May I read the report?
Sure.
Following the seismic disturbance that was located along the mountain range, the part of the scouting detachment with authorization went to investigate. It seems that they have found an opening over there, and ascent is viable, though unstable, and the Great Council wants immediate commissioning of a capable party to
I will
conduct-
go. I will prove myself.
Are you sure? I could go.
Well, if you insist, sure.
I mean, you would need someone, if you want to go, you would need someone to stay behind and continue the planning of the routes. The travel would take 2 days for you to get there.
Indeed. Well, you may plan the routes, but don't make any big presentation without me.
I would not dare. As you have this conversation, Meda, after the earthquake happened, your neck has become to be quite sore. And as you try to speak, your neck becomes swollen. It is hard to speak. You try to say something, but it gets caught into your throat. You have received some reports after the earthquake happened that some of the people over Ahefa have started questioning and started complaining about strange dreams, about the rattling of chains. Some of them lost their voice. A lot of the healers in Ahefa say that there is this sort of probably influenza going around. Other people start to question if this is a curse from the mountain. This is why probably
It's okay. I have my curse specialist. Please.
you are going to, as you have that thought, you realize that you might have a party, and you would know where to find them, because usually at this time, at the Warming Trunk, which is the tavern that connects the lower marshes with the high canopy, part of your dependable group with different sort of abilities and talents might be able to help you in this, and you head towards that direction.
I go over there, stomp, stomp, stomp with my hooves. Stomp,
As
stomp,
you
stomp.
do, as you walk the pathway, we go a little bit outside of Aheba, close to the entrance gates, where Horatio, Horatio, Hopper, you had to leave 4 days ago with your friend Grindelwist, the fairy, back to Keshlu, your wild-born settlement. Grindelwist started having these strange dreams where he felt like the mountain was an important element. There will be loose rock. He kept muttering the and at a certain point the fever didn't drop, and he couldn't speak anymore. You panicked and you headed towards the Still Eye, your settlement where you and Grindelwist lived. And as you went to the settlement, happy to see relatives, friends, and unhappy to see that the settlement is not doing too well, because without its primal nature deity and without the elder that was Bibbidi, the settlement is very unsure if it will survive for long against the push that the Umbra is doing. You stayed there, try to help around. Grindelwald didn't get any better, and then you also felt the jungle that shook, the earthquake that shook the jungle that shook the earthquake. And as that happened, you quickly started to piece two and two together. Maybe this is what Grindelwald was talking about. Because of their nature, fairies are much more inclined to feel certain elements that might happen regarding the soul. So you started moving towards Ahefa in the hopes that somebody over there knows and can help you with helping Grindelwald. Because some of the people in Cashlun said that the cure is usually the cause. So maybe the mountain is the answer. And as you do that, and as you start heading towards Ahefa, you see a familiar face. Familiar face that is right now taking from hidden inside the trunk of a tree. Where usually, for you, Zaraza, you know that the Jays send resources and hidden caches towards Ahefa for your organization. And puts them in different hidden locations, and you have to pick a important package for Baron, and it is hidden into this tea trunk that right now you are in the middle of pulling out, and Horatio just hop.
So Zaraza, it's with the scandalous abundance of dresses, just pointing on the other side of the trunk, and she's all submerged inside, just getting the elongated package. My ring fell off. I have to put it later. It's so good, so hard with these charms, and I start to pull this like elongated, wrapped in a black leather packet. Like, damn you, Jays! You Mr. J couldn't find an easier way to.
As I see Zaraza playing with the bushes. And I think something important is going on, and we have to go.
More important than business, as I put my package on the back.
This seems to be grave. Grendel is sick, and we have to go find something to make Grendel feel better.
Grendel? Grendel?
Grendel,
We
yes,
don't
you
like
know
to
Grendel.
call Grendel West because we're Grendel West.
Grendel.
And I'm very frustrated with calling you Zaraza because there is no way I can avoid the sea.
Araza.
Grendel is a fairy folk that has befriended you and
I know
Hopper.
Grendel, of course. What can I go and try to find him some medicine? Should I go to Mr. J? Should I?
I think we have to go to the city.
You know
But,
that in these sort of situations, 3 heads are better than 2. You could make your way towards the city and meet up with
Yeah.
Baron. He has resources. He knows people.
The old man never disappoints.
Never disappoints. As the two of you,
Always use an elder. BBT would have known what to do.
Yes, Rebiti would have known very well what to do in this situation. I very dearly miss your grandmother and how we used to read the cards. Now they don't speak with me as, hey, you're gonna have a feisty lunch, and then you're gonna be sick.
2 of Cups.
Yes, you're gonna have to.
Cheers.
Cheers, and I pull a flask.
Amazing. As you head your way towards the lower parts of Ahefa, we're in another type of office, not as imposing and carved wood, but a new outpost that the Jays have managed to capture in Ahefa. Baron, you sit and plan the next shipment, the next locations that might be used in the following days. Also, you start to think of ways to counteract or try to push out these annoying Ks that are newly formed in Ahefa. These, as one or secret organization appears, another one thinks it's better. So who knows, maybe an L will appear at a certain point, but right now the battle is between the J's and the K's. What would be the thoughts that go through the Baron's mind right now?
Be looking over reports of shipment lost to Umbra, trying to figure out whether they're within parameters and within acceptable loss of life. And given that the K's have been causing problems for us, he'd anxiously await news from one of his underlings about the possibility of settling a parlay between us and the K's.
Okay. As you do that, in the table where there are different paperworks, you do see a letter. And I don't know if you opened it or not, but it's from Incaplia. It is from your wife. She sends them bi-weekly, be it by need or because she got used to it after all these years. Would you say that you would have opened the letter?
So generally when the bitch writes me, I don't really care. Can go to hell. But I got a weird feeling about this one. So this time I open it reluctantly, so as the other ashes of all the other ones stare at me from a fireplace. Something in me just makes me grab out one of my knives, walk it open and read it. What does it say?
The usual, the son that is well found a new group of friends, the daughter that is following her singing lessons. She tells you, of course, have no worry, Miss Fluffington is okay. She's getting her weekly care. She wrote to you and you're getting surprised by this as she wrote to you, there's something shifting in the capital. Please don't stand out too much. There's a wave that needs to pass. Don't be stupid.
I read those words, I think to myself, that bitch is afraid she's not gonna get her money. This is oddly sweet for someone that's been cheating on me for the last 20 years.
Yes.
I spit some reddish phlegm. All that smoking hasn't been good to me. I take a look at the fireplace, toss this letter as well. What does the bitch even know about politics?
The fire encapsulates the letter. Flames start to completely overtake it, and as you are looking at it, you hear a knock on your door. As Zaraza is on the other side with Hopper.
Come in.
The password. You have to ask me the password because I could be the case and you would know not to open.
Z, come on. Just go in. You're the only one that's asking me about a fucking password.
It's because I take my job very seriously and I open it. It cracks.
Very nice.
I have like a huge package and I dump it just on the table. This is for you.
What am I supposed to do with that?
I don't know. Mr. J orders. I don't know. I poop you from here. You take care of it. I did my courier job. And then It's your business. I don't wanna know about it. But Hopper here tells me, you know our friend Gradle?
Yeah, the fairy. What
Yeah, the
about it?
fairy. They did the
Grand.
you know.
Yeah, what about it?
The mixing of soup. Yeah, he did the mixing of soup. He's a Sikh.
Okay. Send him good health.
you hear from the doorway, Master J, one of the dwarfs, Bromrick, looks at you and says, "There is you told me to tell you, the goat lady has put herself on the table on the usual spot that she usually stays when she wants to meet with the two of you. Oh, the rabbit, hey, how are you?
Not a rabbit, it's a ribbit.
Hello.
Wait, Mr. Glasses.
What's his name?
Broomrick.
Broomrick.
He's
Do we
pretty
know?
old,
Is
bless
he
him.
part of the organization or he's like a servant?
He is part of an organization. You took him because he
No one
should
would.
retire, honestly, and nobody wants him. He really wants to work, and he was like, I can take care of boxes and stuff like that. And you gave him just work because he doesn't see too well. He has cataracts. And
I crouch a little bit because I'm much taller than he is. I look him dead in the eye and I say, Broombrick, don't forget, when the crows fly very low, you need to whistle.
Sorry.
He's hopeless. He's hopeless. I'm not doing
what the hell? I watched the boxes.
See, stop picking on him, you know. He's feeble-minded now.
Nice. Fucking the crows. What crows? He said it was a rabbit.
It's okay. Have you taken care of the boxes, Bromwick?
There were 4. Then there were 3 left, and
Yeah,
now there are
no
4
one.
again.
Please count them again. It is of utmost importance. And if we're gonna go at the other end of the village, there's gonna be a few more boxes for you.
Also, you have new box here. Unless you want to do something specific about it, don't tell me.
Do you want?
La 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 la. Let's go. Do you want a drink? And think. I'm buying you drinks to think about how we can fix Greta.
I look like a fucking doctor. Just get him some medicine. I don't even know what's wrong with it.
I don't think this is about medicine. Grendel had a vision of the upcoming earthquake. And the earthquake came. And I think that they are connected. My grandmother taught me not to ignore what my instinct tells me is a coincidence.
You know
There
what?
is
I
nothing.
think we need a reading. We need a reading. I'm taking my books off. We need
There
a
are
reading.
no coincidence.
You sit down, spit the coffee, drop some salt, take this salt, spit it on the shoulder, take this salt, put it on the shoulder, and let's have a reading so for we predict the future what happens with Grendel. Touch the cards.
And Grendel's gonna fucking die.
No, touch the cards.
Not
Not you. We came here to see him, so means it's important. Touch the cards.
How
Madam,
about we go meet with the captain?
That works.
as we are looking at this scene,
I'm trying to fortune tell the future. I'm trying to
what
use
is that exactly? Please tell
It's
me.
an experience
It's a thing.
that I have got from Ribiti
okay.
Bibiti, Hopper's grandma, that taught me how to read the fortunes. And since we're in this conjunction point where Grader, our pixie friend, and we came here to see Baron, I'm trying to see.
Please give me then an instinct roll, and you can add a +2 because you use your experience.
And
Make
use
sure
my
to use
hope.
that hope up.
Yeah. Rolled with a hope. It's a 21.
You start shifting the cards.
Oh,
Uh,
cards. You wanna touch them? Taking your energy, putting
Like,
it
put on the
in.
first.
Yes, this wasn't again. So it's 3 of cups, an upside down, 6 of wands, and a 7. This means
This means that the combination of the cards tell you that an important or something of great importance just got changed, like tectonic, as the earthquakes happen, something have to hit each other. The same shift is happening regarding companionship. Everything seems to be connected. Everything is drawn to a certain thread. And as you hear Bromley just that cough, why is it like taking me as he passes by? That in itself gets to be sort of like information. One of the cards also represents strength, foundation, mountain. And as this is happening, we look at the party that is looking at this card reading, and we go up a few levels as Flambe. You don't know that their headquarters is right somewhere under the warming trunk, because they are amazing people, good friends. They are very honorable people. They helped you with that caravan, and they couldn't tell you where those missing items were. They had no idea. You see Tala drifts back, which is a Galapa. The one that owns the lower part of the tavern looks at you and says, "Are you okay, Mrs. Meda? I often don't see you around these lower parts."
I'm excellent. I'm here on duty. I'm resembling my team of civilians. And we're gonna go on an expedition.
You are going on an
Yes.
expedition.
Yes.
Is
In
it-
the earthquake area. We are going to solve that mystery and save the world.
There's a mystery?
Yes.
The world is in danger.
Yes, you know the Umbra.
Well, it is always around us,
Yes.
yes, but we have the great flame keeping us safe.
Great flame keeping us safe. Thank you.
Great flame keeping us safe. Now everybody in the tavern just like,
Great
great flame
flame
keeping
keeping
us
us
safe. Amazing. Do you want something while you wait for your
Yes, the beverage of champions.
TT?
Mead.
Just start walking slowly
You
as
say Titi?
no, I said
Are they gonna bring a arabuzam so you suck on it?
straight tea.
You know what? This is a great concept. I'm noting it down.
He goes and you see the crew appearing. You see Zaraza, you see Hopper, you see behind them, as usually the Baron uses to make sure that the bag is safe. But you don't see Grendel, the fairy that usually flies with your group.
1, 2, 3. Where's my little charming fairy?
Grendel is sick.
Oh, sick how?
He's got the shits.
He's not. He's got the coughs, you know,
He's got the shakes.
and
The shakes and the shit and the coughs.
No, he
Shake, shit, and cough.
He just got the shakes.
Flame be praised, my brother. Flame be praised.
The earthquake, Grendel predicted it, and the earthquake gave Grendel the shakes.
we did a reading earlier. Joy is available to all, but expectations and validations are tipping you off. This means death. We
Death.
need to go to mountainside. I've seen mountain.
Tala
I
comes
see.
back with a drink, says, yes, the coughs are everywhere. They are spreading through us. Someone
But make sure you clean and wash your hands. You put the handkerchief on your nose when you sneeze.
Is your neck acting up again?
Meh, 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 meh.
Zaraza,
Yes.
give me a reaction presence, please.
See if I'm here or I'm not here. I rolled a total of 40.
with a 14, as Meda starts to have a hard time speaking, you start hearing the sounds of heavy chains moving left, right. It becomes buzzing so much, and you get distracted, and then you see the chains on your horn, and you're like, was it that? Something is off.
I don't like the reading. Something is off. Gradle is off. Everybody's coughing. Tectonic plates move. Mountains. Friendship wreckage. You get my vibe?
You see Tala
Yes.
saying, she's
Yes.
lost it. She's lost it
Yes.
completely.
I was meaning to ask you. I think we're being cursed.
I see it. It's not my family's curse. Because I called that in the control. And I put it outside when I want. But it's a curse. I can see it approaching. It's with the coughs. It's the
Yes,
friendship.
there are rumors that they want to replace me. Pathetic. But
Yo, that would be so bad.
Baron, that would be
Yeah,
bad. That would
Who's trying to replace you? Who's got something against our good captain right here?
apparently I've been accused of our last expedition that we misplaced some items.
Oh,
And
you know how the Umbra takes whatever it wants.
I know we made the reports together.
I know.
Yeah, and
We counted everything.
Every bag of gold.
everything that we found.
And we share it with the ones in need.
Exactly.
We make soup for them.
Exactly.
So
And
much
don't forget, we barely made it alive.
I know.
How are we supposed to bring everything back when
we
elephants
brought
are carrying
You
the
know
cargo?
that the thing that really pissed off the higher-ups were the missing of a crate containing some important crystals. Those were of high
The
importance.
crystals.
No,
They are accusing me.
they didn't bother with the money. They didn't care about that. But that box of whatever type of crystals was very
Did they
important.
say why they're so upset about the crystals that we don't
Yeah,
find?
they said.
They didn't give you any information why they were so important. They said that it's a important weapon against the Umbra.
Very important weapon against the Umbra.
Dearest Meda, we cannot have that happen.
And
I'll
yes,
write a strongly
if-
worded letter towards your chiefs.
if I'm going to lose
Make sure.
leadership in this damn settlement, think about the gays. The gays will murder us.
Oh, yes.
I mean, yes, the K's are definitely a menace. They're spreading more.
A few days ago, the gays were trying to kill me.
Right.
Baron, can you please give me
What?
a reaction knowledge?
Remember the war when we launched our
Knowledge.
with Mr. J, the elves?
It's a 10 with fear. It's a 10.
That's exactly. With the 10, you do realize that as Meda starts to tell you about, you told them about having to go to the mountain, yes?
We have to go to the mountain.
What?
You realize that the mountain has opened something important enough so the capital needs quick action to go and scout, which means there is a great possibility that there will be magical artifacts, treasure that hasn't been uncovered, so that much influence that you could get.
So, dearest Mrs. Meda, I think we ought to set your good name straight. And, into that matter, I will wholeheartedly open both my heart and what coffers I have to finance an expedition towards this new threat that has appeared to our dear settlement, such that the leaders back home will truly see your merit.
Thank you.
As I say this, give a couple knowing nods to some people in the tavern. They know, they get up, they leave, turn towards you. We're gonna have to take some of our stash for this. You don't hear that. Gotta prepare this expedition. Before we go, I need you to take a couple of the boys, have a chat with these cave fellas, so that they know if they want to solve this bloodlessly. We gotta parlay after we come back.
Sure, I go. This is my expertise as a collector. So I go with the boys. I sort of put the curse, my family's curse on them, and then see if we can get the parley.
Whatever you want to do, I trust you.
Yeah.
But we're gonna need to have our backs covered so that they don't pull a move while we're away.
Definitely we should do that. And I'm thinking maybe we should hide and change our routes so we have a couple more reserves when we get back. So we're not bare-assed.
Okay. Take care of it.
As you go to do that, I will ask for this encounter that is happening. If you want to find out what happens with this encounter after the one shot, you can vote again on Patreon. Give me a presence roll, please, with advantage. How are the rest of you preparing for the expedition that I'm gonna say will start tomorrow on the morrow?
Potions! We need potions. Stamina, health, food, fresh grass.
I rolled with hope.
Yes.
So as I am, what was I doing? The presence was for what?
For talking, for diplomatically putting up to the case what the Jays are about and why they shouldn't be.
So I get
I
a
will
couple.
also grant you a hope for this.
So I add
You
an
had an
extra
extra-
distance.
Yeah, I
Excellent.
think hope is at D8. Let me check.
I believe it's a D8 as well. It's a 8. Wow, this is the best. I'm rolling good at Daggerheart as well. Yay! So it's 28.
With a 28.
With hope.
With hope. You are pretty confident after that discussion
Very confident.
that with the boys there, with the fact that whoever started to talk was definitely not a person that is meant to talk. The neurons were not adding up.
I went there. I take the boys on the shingle street. I make them like dress and sort of do the like body posing. I take out my black ichor and I put it around my mouth. It's something that I like to do when I go and talk with them. And I go in menacingly, like with my horns in the front. That is something that Infernis are known to, so they're intimidating when they're in conversation. And we demand the parley, so they stay put until all of this is resolved.
They give you the certainty that in the following 5 days, they won't do anything. But they really announce it on the 5 days.
The 5 days. And if you're not on your word, remember what happened with I and H. They are dead because of us. Jays forever.
You weren't even
Shut
there
up.
then. Like it's A, B, C, D, and you just get lost, baby. What's after? And you just retreat yourself.
You know what? It's fine. You got the message. Tell it to your boss. Tell it to Mr. K.
Who's Mr. K? Just getting dragged by the crowd. Get over here, you fucking.
And then I do very fast. I move some of the stashes that we have and I relocate it in a place that only my mind and my eyes know.
Okay. The rest of you. Hopper, you know that you will probably have to be the one leading the expedition. So I would imagine you prepare yourselves.
I'm making arrowheads
Okay.
and preparing bandages.
Yeah, there's gonna be needed. Flambe, your day is mostly with you and Ratka, as you are telling her the routes, you are telling her necessary protocols that need to be activated if certain things happen. You start planning a lot, like handing over all of that information and knowledge that for you comes so naturally is a task on itself. So that takes quite a lot of your time. But if you want to do something specifically, you
Yes,
can tell me.
potions
Potions.
and food.
How much money do you have?
A lot of money.
A lot of money.
Yeah, the salary comes with
You know what?
bonus.
Everybody can roll me a d4. Yeah, not you, Baron, because you're yours.
You're good.
You're good.
A D4,
A 4.
a 3.
You have 3 handfuls. You have 4 handfuls. Two handfuls, 4 handfuls, extra gold pieces. You managed to find, thanks to, man, thank God you have Baron, because he's like such a nice old man. He always has
He's so
resources at
nice.
his disposal. He's so willing to share them for the simple price of 5 handful of gold. He will give you either a potion of minor health or a potion of minor stamina, like 5 gold pieces, 5 handfuls.
Is this a thing?
Yeah.
Is there a real price?
Yeah.
5 handfuls?
Yes. They are very
Stars
expensive
cost real
because they're
price.
very, very hard to make.
Very hard.
Stuff costs money. What the hell?
Okay, I will buy
We don't know.
minor stamina potion, so I will have 2.
Okay. So, with the preparations underhand.
Can we also get to buy or
Yes.
with the? What's the price?
5 handfuls. For you, it's 4 because you get the, the J fee.
The JP.
The J.
You know what? I'm gonna make this interesting, and I'm gonna say I steal it from somewhere, but then I get mugged, and it's even.
Can't wait to the beginning of the month to get my salary. I'm running with empty pockets.
We can
is-
offer you a loan if you want.
Amazing. The Baron really has a Baron, not the Baron. Really has everything. I will ask this. As you go to sleep and prepare for the next day ahead. Yes.
I sleep with one of
One
my
eye.
experiences. My one eye
Open.
open because I sense something is not good, and I will use one coat.
I will ask you to give me a instinct reaction roll.
Everyone.
Everyone.
And I get to add
The +2 from your hope.
$18.
Okay.
15.
9
11
with hope.
with fear.
It doesn't matter because this is a
Ah,
reaction.
It's a reaction.
Okay.
The two of you, Hopper, you dream about Grendel. You see the mountain. You see flashes of the movement that caves the mountain inwards. You see the path. There is this sense of, even if you did this for quite a long time, every time you have to guide people to the jungle, it is daunting because you don't only have to lead yourself and take care of yourself, but you have a group. But sleep comes easy. Baron, you are used to waking up mid-sleep because you have a hard time sleeping. Looking at the window, it's the play of mind or a trick of the light as the shadow starts to elongate a little bit closer to the window, then retract. Zaraza and Meda, in your dreams, the rattling of chains is constant. Zaraza, you for a few seconds find yourself chained, hanging Under you, an abyss of dark as you look up to a chain that is connected to nothing at all, and you're starting to fear. You wake up in the morning, yet the day has only started and you're already stressed. Mark 1 stress. Madam,
Normal morning.
just a normal morning, right? Just a stressful normal morning. Meda, for you, your dream in itself is a little bit shaky because you find yourselves, your whole body chained. You can't move, you can't breathe. You're trying to breathe, you're trying to scream, you can't do it, and then in a flash you wake up and you just scream.
I grab my
Awesome.
soft goat ear and touch it to try to calm myself down. Yes.
Mark 1 stress, please. And today, you find yourselves at the gates of Aheva. Either you know that to traverse the jungle ahead of you, you can either pick the highways, which in themselves bring much more light, much more visibility, but that can mean that the enemies receive that as well. You can be faster, yet a simple mistake in the highways can take you in a detour in a certainly other direction. The lowways are not kinder, but you know that Hopper, you are much more used to the lowways, giving you a higher chance of keeping the track. It is easier to hide over there. It is not faster because you have to go around rounds, but you hide better, and there are lower chances of interacting beasts and the such. Yet the Umbra presides over there. So you have to pick which way you are choosing, the low or the high. Each comes with its own risk and rewards.
And
You pick.
I would take the low ways if I were to go by myself, but considering the party, take the highways.
The highways.
Okay, then I will need someone to roll me a d4 and someone to roll me a d20, please.
I will roll the d20. 10.
Okay,
D4.
did anybody roll a d4?
2.
Average. Everyone.
Okay, so you start guiding the party. We will do a group roll, which means that you will roll me your survival, and the rest of you will tell me how you either aid Hopper in his guiding you through the pathway, or not do something to make it much more difficult. What this means is sorry, I said survival. I apologize, it's not survival, it is instinct. D&D 5e, everybody. What this means is based on your rolls, Hopper's roll will receive pluses or minuses.
As a part of my class feature, as a sorcerer, I can sense the presence of magical people and objects within close range. So I try from time to time to use that, like using my inner eye to sense if any auras are interfering with mine.
I also use my experience to find your way.
Okay.
Okay. I will. Isn't he supposed to roll at the end? No.
Well, you can roll now and we see
can roll
if
my
they
number.
receive plus or minuses.
So, that's a 15, 16 with hope, and for my experience, I roll a d6 or a d8?
No,
No,
just
you
add.
just had the +2.
Oh.
Flat.
18
18.
with hope.
You can put the hope. You can roll the instinct check. What are you doing, the two of you, to help
I'm gonna use one of my experience that's called Unwavering Flame, which is based on discipline and routine because baby we did drills in the military academy of the Flaming Gold God. And I'm gonna make sure we're on track, we're resting when we have to rest, we'll push on when we have to push, and keeping that strict program and routine.
Okay, you can roll me a... I hope my voice was heard. You can roll me a...
It's not the experience?
Well, if you use your experience, you give me a hope, and to your roll you add automatically +2.
Or, what did you want to say?
It's gonna make you roll something, I
Okay.
think. So
Yes, you can roll me... probably it would be presence for you.
Okay, I will choose the experience thing.
Okay, so you have
I
a
mark down a
+2.
hope. Come on, babies. I rolled so bad. I rolled an 8 with fear.
8 with fear. You rolled a
15 with hope.
15 with
As I
hope.
start like most of the way I'm closing my eyes, if you're opening them, closing my eyes, like trying to focus and sense if it's something here, just trying to assault us, magically speaking.
Okay. Oh, I also forgot. A new day is starting, so I receive from the gods the number of players that I have at my table,
Oh no.
plus a d4.
And because a new day is starting, what can we do? Also,
You could have used if it would have been the case, you can recover HP, you can fix your armor. If you have some recipes, you can try to create something with the recipes that you have, but neither one of you has.
I do.
You do. Would you have liked to make
Every day, I just make myself a new potion.
Perfect, so you have a new potion. Filled with potions. The Baron is. So, with you have the dread feeling of something happening on these highways. And you keep yourself vigilant. Meda, you are really caught in... Even though you try to push them away, the worries of the whole situation, the capital, all the hard work you put through, all these people that are not seeing your worth, how dare they... it really distracts you a little bit. So this would have been a +2, -2, we're at the 0.
I'm sorry.
Baron would help our guide by providing alternative routes. Whilst one bridge may be broken, Baron could use his tools, his grappling hooks, his ropes, his various other instruments to provide safe passage. And since he acquired his rod before this expedition, he would make use of that as well.
Very well. Roll me a finesse check.
It is 15 with hope.
15 with hope. You can mark your hope. With that, you didn't even need the plus, honestly. You reached a 20. You easily find the pathways leading to and closer to the mountainside. The first part of the journey goes uneventful, which is good. You are in a way above the miasma on these canopy walkways, and the air clears as you are higher up. The jungle floor is down, and you start walking, and reaching the middle of the day, you realize that you need to set a little bit of a camp. You try to find your position and footing towards the mountain again, and you start to go into a more middle sort of level where you sit on a hill. I will need all of you, as you start to set camp, to tell me, what would you do as you are setting camp? Would you be watchful? Would you start to fill your water flasks? Would you
I am searching through the grass of potential dangers, and also trying to make. Is it cold? Is it dark?
The air is it is much more darker because you're not on the highways anymore. You are down where the foliage starts to cover. The sun, whatever sun is, tries to break through the foliage. Yet you have to use, and what is really helpful is there are some parts where there is this bioluminescent flora. But here in this area, for you to see pretty clearer, you would need a torch.
And I'm gonna make a fire.
You're gonna start making a fire.
After I search for immediate snake dangers, I don't know, like monster tracks or snakes or stuff like that.
Okay.
I try to hide our tracks
Okay.
and make sure I know where in our perimeter where danger could come from.
Okay. You can roll me. I mean, you don't have to roll. You wanted to instinct, and for you it would be also instinct.
Fit.
A critical.
I remove a stress and I
You
add
remove
a
a stress and you add a hope. And I will tell you what happens next.
For me, it's a 13 with fear.
13 with fear.
No, it's a 12 with fear.
Oh, even perfect. You start to look around and you are really focused on covering the tracks. The sounds that appear all around really keep your attention everywhere, and it's getting to be a little bit overwhelming. So you're like sitting there trying to make sure you take all of these sounds, movement, change of a shift in color to make sure it's not the Umbra or the miasma or just the simple predator.
What I will do, I will take laps again around our camp. Try to guard my party, which I'm trying to protect, and make rounds. Be vigilant.
Okay.
Be ready to strike if something attacks us. Or
Okay.
notice weird stuff.
Okay.
And we'll set traps.
We set traps. Do you have
Oh.
traps?
I don't need to have traps. I have a knife and there's wood.
Okay.
I make a spike pit.
Okay. Okay.
I have rope. I'll use that to make a snare trap. And more importantly than that, I will find us a place to hide in case something goes wrong.
Perfect. Give me a finesse roll, please. As the Baron starts to create traps, make sure.
It is 19 with hope.
19 with hope. You manage to, in a way, secure the area. Zaraza, with your critical success, where you are seated right now, in all of this jungle, something draws you. On top of this bridge made out of stone and moss, you walk over it and you look at a tree with golden flowers, looking very unnatural, very rare in the jungle. And as you look at the leaves, your face falls down the middle, where you see these strange roots and vines that are around. And as you look closer, they're not roots or vines, they're ribs. There's a skeleton, and emerge into the tree you just see part of a mouth that is opened, and from it you see the gaze shifting out of it of... You'll see after the break. In a world where stories are spells, and every tale holds great power.
Hidden power.
Hidden power. We need strength to cast them, but magic does not come free. It must be given life. Soria Sevura
I sense great power within you. Would you like to be my patron? On Patreon, you know, a warlock is not a warlock without a patron. On Patreon. And when you become our patron, you don't just support the magic here at Dicesylvania, you also join in and gather power beyond mortal imagination, unlocking a thank you that echoes through realms. Or maybe you want the power to shape the fate of Dicesylvania through great influence and deciding polls. The ability to create new characters, monsters, or new realms that shape our story. The power to join exclusive adventures once a moon, guided by our dungeon masters in the Dicesylvania Tavern. And the might to bring your own world to life with our humble hands. And don't worry, gaming creators and brave brands, we conjure custom tales to carry your vision as well into our realm. Now do it now, help a warlock have a patron, help us on Patreon. Now, pledge your magical energies and support the magic here at Dicesylvania. Come on man, just do it.
And from the gaunted face that is emerged into the tree, Zaraza, you see this wraith of possibly a woman that pierces through, looking at you, warmed, and she will go to
Get away from me.
life drain you.
No, how do you do, ma'am? Nothing.
Nothing. That is going to be... Does a 16 meet your evasion or beats it?
Beats it by far. My evasion is 11.
You will receive a total of 10 points of magical damage.
Okay.
What threshold is that for you?
Let me remember. I was.
You
know what? I will use my sorcerer hope and spend 3 hope to reroll any number of damage dice on attack that deals magical damage. Is this magical damage?
Okay, it is magical damage.
I used all my hope. Reroll.
That is a 4 now.
4?
No,
Evasion?
wait, 5 because I don't know how to. No, 5 damage because the evasion hit you.
Okay, minor damage.
So you mark 1 hit
HP.
point. And as this happens,
Can I describe how I do this?
if you wish
So
to,
I
of
see
course.
it. I have a glimpse of clear sight, and I see how this is life draining me and harming me in such a way that it moves me in the reality, and I shift a little bit, and only a claw touches my arm.
And as you do that, give me an reaction instinct roll.
My throat.
19.
See, it's happening. With a 19, as you dash from this attack, you see that she is covered in these reddish ribbons that give her a little bit of color and life. And you look at the trunk, at the base of the tree, where you see some red ribbons that are jutting out from it. And as you try to compute over that, I will use 1, 2,
Why?
3
I hope it's
of
not
my
just on me.
fears. No, not just on you. As the shadows around you at the screech of this wraith start to emerge. As Meda is starting to lose her voice.
Meda is giving our position away.
What are you doing, Meda?
It's too late for that.
And
Behind
I
you.
will do life drains on each and every one of you. Because I have the fear for that.
One of us?
For Hopper is 12 enough.
I hop away.
For Meda Flamme, is it an 18 enough?
For evasion?
Yes.
Of course.
I forgot you have low evasion. That is 12 points of magical damage. What kind of threshold is that?
12 is major, but I will use one to block it with my armor. And then because I'm a guardian, and a steward, I have the ability to do 2 of them. So I will mark 2
How does
armors.
this look like as the spectral magical hand is coming towards you?
So as I'm coughing my lungs out, and this spectral magical hand is trying to touch me, I will put my arms in a cross position and I will block its attack with my armored bracelets and be like bang bang.
As you raise them up, the runes and sigils that are engraved in your order start to flare up, and this Umbra spirit brought back and into existence because of the miasma is reeling back. Baron, shadow against shadow doesn't work. 6 doesn't beat your evasion.
Not quick enough.
You see it coming, you reposition yourself, and the spotlight is yours. I will take a seat.
Well,
Yeah. You go.
since I already have something near me, I will take this opportunity to hide. Blended within the shadows. And as the creature, confused, having its own weapons used against it, I will strike it.
Okay.
It's a J actually, not a K.
It is a total of with a lot. 18 with
That
fear.
definitely pierces. Oh, it's with fear.
Oh, it's sorry, hope.
It's hope. Make sure to mark that hope.
Okay. I will deal it 3 plus a total of 9 damage.
9 damage. That will make it mark a major. As you throw the attack, it hits this umbral spirit, even though it seems to be ghastly. The way it is formed and maintained seems to be quite physical.
And I will dart away and hide again.
Give me a finesse.
It's a total of. Oh, sorry, I have advantage on this.
Yes, you do.
Great. It is a total of 18 with fear.
With fear. You throw the attack and you go behind the tent and you just blend into the shadow, disappearing. As it was a fear roll, I will use this turn to look at Hopper. Hopper, you see as the spirit in front of you starts to extend its hand and try to place it upon your cheek. That is a 6. I don't manage to do it. You see it coming and you dodge out of the way. Yeah, you're like, I'm down here, it's good. The spotlight is back to being yours. Try not to roll with fear or fail, Agent 007.
What is proficiency in this game?
What is proficiency in this game?
Yes.
The proficiency is it adds you. It depends on the weapon. Like for example, if you have 1 level of proficiency, your damage for the weapon, which it's a 1d6. It's the proficiency that you have. The moment that you have 2 levels of proficiency, it's gonna be 2d6. It affects different levels.
Okay.
Your proficiency right now is +1.
That's one.
Yeah.
Okay, because I would like to use my whip.
Okay.
Since Hopper doesn't really have the use of his tongue,
Okay.
since he ate a bee that stung him. He's trained all his life to replace that skill that all of his brethren have with using a whip. And I will try to mark a stress.
Okay.
Hopper. and use my tongue as a finesse weapon. My tongue.
Very well. Your
My prosthetic tongue. The finesse weapon against this, and that is a 20 with hope to hit.
make sure to. You definitely hit it.
And this will be a D12, and you said my proficiency is +1.
Yes. So it's a 1d10
It's
plus your finesse.
The finesse is added as damage as well.
I think so.
I don't think so.
I don't
You
think
don't
so.
think
I
so?
think it's added for
Attack.
Just the attack.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that's true.
Okay, so that's an 8.
8 points of damage.
Yes.
Okay. You.
There's an 8 on the dice. I don't know if there's anything extra on it.
I need to check a little bit on
I-
that. The one that's close to you, right? Okay. The floor is still yours because
Yours as in
as
the group.
your group.
Ours.
Your
I-
floor is yours.
I will put my horns towards the this shadow being, and I will try to hit it with my axe, trying to deal a forceful push at the same time. So I will make a melee attack with strength. This one is cocked. It's a 19.
That hits.
If it's with
Fear or hope.
it's with fear. If it's a success, you knock them back to close range,
It is a success. Okay.
and I can spend a hope to make them temporarily vulnerable. Vulnerable.
How far do you throw them? Very
Close range.
Close range.
From melee to close range.
Oh, because the Torchara. It's farther. Okay.
And now they're vulnerable. What does that mean?
That means that your attacks against them have advantage. You do the extra d6.
Okay, nice. So I rolled with fear, unfortunately.
Yes, you can roll the damage because you deal damage as well.
I deal damage, sorry. So I will have 8d10. That's okay, 4 damage.
And
Did you add the d6 for the advantage?
It's a 6, 10 damage.
Oh,
Wow.
forget that you can, when you kick, you also deal d6 damage.
If it was a success with hope, unfortunately. That one was from my Caprine leaf. This is a forceful push. I'll push them with my horns. Just go and ram myself into them,
As your arm
into
gets
their
shoved
shadowy chest.
in the back.
pushing
It
them
seems
up.
to be quite physical, quite tangible. And as you push, using the fear and the spotlight that you gave me, in front of you, you see this forest wraith looking around and at the fellow spirits that are around and just starts crying. And as she crying, you see the form of the spirit starts to become untethered to this realm, becoming much more ethereal.
Who's crying? The wraith.
The forest wraith, yes.
Is
To
this-
Zaraza.
Is this one?
Gotcha.
So, I realized I did a boo-boo, so for you guys playing sorcerer, that's not the smartest thing to do, but it's okay. Now, without any hope in my storage, I will do a dual staff attack, and I will take my dual staff that has a far reach and start to try to smack it like on top of her face. Hopefully, it's a magical attack, and hopefully it will drain some power out of her. I roll with instinct, and it's a total. It's not that great. It's a 9.
9 to hit. Is it with fear
I will
or
add
with hope?
one hope to that
Hope.
by saying,
With the hope.
Zaraza, you better not disappoint me up there.
You can add
Try
an extra
it.
D8.
I add a D8, right?
Yes, to see if you manage to. You just hear from behind the tent.
7.
Zaraza, you better not.
16.
Don't even have to see him. You hit.
Okay, as I hit, This is with the hope, so I gain a hope, right?
Yes.
Okay. I gain a hope. App, please help me. Okay, and I hit for a total of 5 magical damage. However, my attack is not done. After I smack her across the face, now that I hit with an attack, I can manipulate magic. And I will double the damage die. That means I roll again, or right?
Yeah. Oh no, you double the damage that you rolled. So whatever you rolled is now doubled.
For a stress.
12.
Or I can add an additional target within range. But is anyone...
No, you're pretty far away
Okay.
from everybody.
So I will
else.
double the damage for a total of 7. Yes.
7 total damage?
Yes.
That's enough to pass it to the other one. As you do and as you hit this, is why are you going to abandon me as well as he did?
Who did?
Do we still have the spotlight?
You do still have the spotlight. I didn't steal it.
I asked who did. Just
Okay.
Okay. Then I will. Baron will emerge from his hidey spot. He'll take a look, trying to identify where Zaraza was disappointing him.
I did
Disguising
that.
her. Teleport behind her. Behind the wraith.
I don't know how far you can.
It doesn't
teleport.
specify a limit.
I will say that you can go until the farther range.
And I just gotta move.
Yes.
And then teleport.
Okay, so you will do that. You need to do an action roll or something?
No, I just do it. I
You
spend one
do-
stress.
Okay, and you do
And
give
I
me-
appear behind the wraith.
Yeah, it would be enough. Okay.
As the shadows manifest the form of the Baron, he locks eyes with Zaraza, and I spend 3 hopes in order to do a combo attack.
Okay.
And I do not know what this means, but the next thing I'm doing is that I'm brandishing my knife, and as the unfortunate wraith is crying for her lover that abandoned her, I will silence her forever.
What does the combo attack? Spend a whole...
It costs allows 2 players to combine their efforts for a powerful action, costing each player 3 hope.
Okay, then
Sorry.
I cannot.
If that happens, both players roll and they choose the higher result to apply the action. Which successful attack, I think both.
Okay.
So one of you chooses to roll, and his roll is the one taken in
So,
consideration.
given that she doesn't have the hope for that, I'll just attack the wraith. But I'll do so with advantage since I am both hidden and I do it with advantage.
Thanking.
Or do it, yeah, that's on purpose. So,
I don't know if flanking this thing.
so it is a total of 18, but with fear.
18 with fear, that manages to pierce through.
Okay.
To give them a
And it gives.
seizure.
Yeah. Viewers at home, this is for
Psychic
you.
damage.
Okay, so 4 damage.
4 damage.
Can I do anything to reroll? I don't think I.
I don't think you can.
Gotcha.
Unless you have something. Or I would have 3 hopes. Is he smacking her from that
I
side?
have reroll.
If he's smacking her from that side, I'm gonna... The spotlight is still on us, no?
No, because you rolled with fear.
Sorry.
So I get the spotlight, and
How
what?
damaged? How damaged is the slit?
She looks like her form gets halfway more or less etherealish. But the cry has been shooken, and the forms of the spirits become tangible again as another one appears over here. I will use the spotlight to kill a goat.
Come at me!
Spotlight for
Uppercut.
That's gonna be 15
To what?
to
Evasion.
beat your
That's a hit.
evasion,
Doesn't make it.
It makes it. I have 8 evasion.
because you have heavy armor. That's gonna be 12 points of magical damage for you. And then I will spend a fear.
I will do the same thing as before, as I will boost my iron will and catch it with my armor, my shoulder pads, and my breastplate. Ugh.
Right in the titty.
You know what? I'm gonna go full on shit. I will use 1 fear to make an attack roll against a target in melee. I will try to pass through you, Baron. I don't see the roll. 10?
Doesn't do anything.
Oh my
Better try and
God.
luck in your next life.
Then I will use 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna kill your friends then. 1, 2, 3.
Stop, boy. Stop.
It's fine. 1. This will come towards here,
Luck, bub.
and this one will come towards.
That one's exposed or weakened or something.
That one is vulnerable. Yes, it's easier to be hit. Flambe, here I come. Said the ghost. With 19 on the dice. That's gonna be 12 points of magical damage. Do you still have armor slots?
No. I will take 2 HP points.
You dodge against one, then you just see a spectral hand just piercing from your behind. You see the arm pushing through your chest as you are left without breath for a few seconds. As you see this, Hopper, one of them is coming towards you. 13
Meets.
meets. That means you will also take 11 points of magical damage.
How much?
I think it's time.
The spotlight is back to you.
I will become unstoppable. I will just go in a weird goat range where I go like bah, bah, bah. And after I do this showcase, I am unstoppable. I will put my unstoppable die at level 1. And for the duration, I can reduce severity of damage by 1 threshold. I can be restrained or vulnerable, and
What's
I
it
can
over-
use the current value to add damage roll.
The main card. It's like
Okay.
those cards that you have abilities on.
all of them?
No, 2 of them are domain.
Okay, so
Those that
I
have like a cost on them.
after I do this, I'm going to use my kick, my axe. I will try to use actually my axe first to damage the one that I hit before.
Take care, Captain. Make sure you kill them. You can do this with an extra hope.
Man, the Baron is.
What am I
That's
doing?
an extra
Add
D8.
1d8.
Add 1d8 plus the d6 on top. That would be a 18 to hit
Hope or fear.
with fear.
Okay, roll me the damage.
Damage will be this one was 4 damage.
This is the vulnerable one.
He's vulnerable,
Yeah.
no?
Yeah,
So I add
yeah.
a d6
Yes. To your
And-
attack roll and to your
You
damage.
don't have.
and I don't have that. So I add a 5 plus a 2, which I can reroll because it's not good enough. A 10 damage.
You also,
Then-
No,
it's more than that.
It's 13 damage.
With 13 damage, this is with your axe, right?
Yeah.
You go, it starts to flash in flames as you see the Umbra disappearing, cleansed by the flame that is meant to keep the Umbra at bay. Yet as you do that, I get PC. As you roll with fear, Zaraza, you are focused on the task ahead of you, but behind you, they came from behind. Let me see if I managed to. 13.
You hit. I'm dressed in colored skirts, so you know.
It's not that
my
colored
natural.
clothes.
Yeah.
I hit you. You see Zaraza. She's preparing to cast a spell. Then you see a ghostly apparition, the same form as her, as a ghost that pushes through you, Zaraza. Your soul leaves your body.
1 second, hombre.
Mhm.
Because even though I'm dressed in skirts, I do
Yes.
have a rune word on my deck of cards.
And what does that
This
do?
reduces the damage if I spend the hope.
You are not receiving
by
any damage.
1d8.
You are
I'm
not
not?
receiving any
Okay.
damage. Your soul just left your body.
Ok.
This ghost just passed through you.
Mai culiță, ce experiență!
As you see, you literally are pushed out. You see as your body is like, and you are in third person view, just looking at your body.
The upside down.
You are untethered right now. You can try. Maybe someone else can try to help you. Maybe you can do something to try to tether yourself back to your soul. I will also
Let me add the condition untethered.
try to do the
Is
same.
that other ghost gone or what?
No, it's in my hands. I will say it's kind of hard to put it there. I will put it here. You see, as that happens,
Bothering me.
Meda, you look on the hill as Zaraza is just left there stunned. The other ghost is trying to do the same thing to you. That's gonna be a 14.
To hit evasion? Yeah, of course.
As you look at that, another ghost pushes through you. You yourself see yourself being pushed out of your body. You and Zaraza are having a moment.
Is this the same as restraint?
No, you are untethered. You have to, when the spotlight is on you right now, when you want to take the spotlight, you can try to do something to tether yourself back to your body.
Like what?
Let's try. Is the spotlight light on us?
Yes.
Okay. I will try to summon the wisdom of my family and see what type of curse is this where I leave my body, and try to pull myself by the magical energies back to the deck of cards that was given to me by Ribiti Bibiti.
Very well. Roll me an instinct, please.
14.
With a 14 with
Hope.
hope. With a 14 of hope, you see yourselves there. You extend your hand. You see the deck of cards, and you pull yourself back into your body. Just who else is going to have a go?
I'm going to try to tether myself with my experience called Over My Dead Body,
Nice.
which is Protector of Precious Things, basically, which is my soul and my body. Please don't desecrate it, and I will swim like a goat in midair
Give me
trying
also
to get
an instinct check, please.
An instinct check. Why did I change them? 12.
With?
12 with fear.
This is the part when the battle goes sideways. You try to get close. You are closer, but not
No,
there yet.
+2. Sorry. That would mean a
14. So you managed to push inside of your body. You're there. The sensation was really strange. You know what? I like this. I will try to do the same to you. I suppose an 18 manages to pass you too. You, sir, are having an amazing experience as your soul gets untethered as well.
I feel the same way I feel when I lick my brother's back, you know. He's got this special trait that I did not inherit, where he has poisonous glands.
Oh.
Favorite pastime in the family was to lick his back and, you know, experience the untethering.
I will use another fear to use memory delve, or try to do that with the wraith towards you, Baron. Come on. 19. I will say that hits.
Can't really do anything with that one.
No, because visions of torment and loss starts to fill your mind. Can you tell me what visions does the Baron see as this hand touches his cheek and just...
His eyes start being glazed over. The whiteness disappears from them. All he sees is his beautiful princess, left all alone. No one to groom her fluffy tail. No one to give her the treats she deserved. My horrible wife, banging several men, while my precious little princess, the apple of my eyes, my best cat, lies with her food bowl empty.
I rolled 2 ones on the 6 for 10 points of magic damage. As this vision flares in your mind, you see this woman that is sitting under this tree, waiting for his her lover, with a red ribbon that is held in her hand, a promise kept to tie the ribbon together under this tree. But he never came. He never came.
It's a mental.
You are right now. Stop. I will end you. I will end you all. You right now are struggling in your mind to push through. You can use a hope to snap out of it, or you can mark a stress. It is
I
up to
will
you.
use a hope.
The spotlight is up to you guys, as maybe you will come.
I want to do something. I will step out a bit, so the rain of blades that it's about to burst from my inside and sort of pin down my enemies, and it's in a very close range. Does it hit Baron? Very close range.
Yes.
I take a step back, so it doesn't hit Baron, but it hits the 2 ghosts.
Definitely can do that. I will not move you.
And I will spend 1 hope to do so. Rain of Blades, basically, I have to roll. No. I'm gonna conjure blades that strike out to all the targets, and the targets they have to succeed. Targets you succeed against take a 1d8 plus 2 damage using your proficiency. So do I have to roll?
Yes.
Yes.
I roll an attack.
An attack with plus
Plus 2.
spellcasting.
Plus 2.
Okay, I roll with here a total of 18. However, don't put that, sir. Take it out, because I will use my sorcerer abilities and mark 2 stress to roll with hope instead. And what I do is, like, I sense the fear coming, crawling up the back of my skull, and it's like pressing. I'm gonna die here, and I say, no, I can do this. My family is with me, and I turn that into stress and to the pressure of my family, but not into fear.
Amazing.
Does a total of 20 hit?
Yeah. What's the damage?
I will do the damage.
Can I spend hope to give her more damage?
No, you cannot do that.
I can spend hope. I can spend the stress to get more damage.
Yes, you can. Do you want to get
I want to
stressed?
double the damage. I'll add an extra stress
Jesus.
to double the damage. I am at 1, 2, 4 stress currently.
You're very stressed.
And I will double the damage. And are they vulnerable? Because if they are, they take. Okay. Then it's.
The one that was vulnerable was destroyed.
I rolled a 1. Is that doubled?
Yes, that's a 2.
I rolled a total of 2.
Amazing.
Why you betray me like this?
But hey, at least it's a minor.
You know what? Can I have not, if I succeed the roll, can I have not used the thing, but
No.
I double the damage?
No.
I have
That's
to
the
announce it
point.
before?
I would say no.
Okay.
Risk that.
It's fine. It's a risk, is a reward, but it is enough for one of the ghosts.
It says if you hit,
Yes.
you can mark the stress.
Yes.
And
But you hit.
Oh,
Because you pierce their armor.
so they
One of
get
them
4
is
damage.
gone. The other forest raid, as you release this flurry of spectral blades, gets shaken away, just screams at you. It's still your spotlight.
Yeah.
I would like to
Do it.
retether myself. It's very familiar to hop.
Yes, Horatio.
It's very familiar, this feeling. It feels just like swimming. I am looking at myself and I am sort of circling around in the air, and I will try to swim back towards my own body.
Give me an instinct.
It's 15 with hope.
That manages to retether yourself to your body. hopeful of the new situation presented in front of you, the spotlight is still yours. You want to attack? You want to exercise the ghost?
I will let somebody else do something, and
I will-
then I will.
I will try to attack, hopefully with hope this time. First, I will make a successfully and try to make a successful melee attack against the
Yeah,
Concoction of
the umbral
shadow.
spirit.
in front of me. Let's go, big axe. Yes, of course, I rolled badly.
I'm gonna have her a fear. Hope.
You're gonna give her a hope.
Fine.
Captain, I think you're making a fool of yourself. I
13
don't like
without
being
his
friends
hope.
with fools.
That is not enough.
I added you hope.
Okay, a D8, yeah?
Yes,
19. to
that
hit.
goes.
I'm trying to hit him with fear, apparently.
Oh, it's with fear again.
I'm
gonna kill you.
It's a 1. I have to re-roll it because it's not good enough. 6 plus 3, 9 plus the 2 from my modifier. It's an 11.
Okay.
And I will mark the stress to kick it as I'm using my phone ability to kick it back, dealing 2 d6s of damage. 1 is not good enough. 10 plus 13, additional 13.
You hit it and then you turn to kick it, and the moment that you kick it, it just disappears from existence. Fear again.
I'm moving. Can I still move? No.
No, because I have the spotlight
Okay.
now. I
Fine.
will. I will try to. She looks at you, Baron, and her face just turns gaunt, and you say, "You will have to suffice," and goes towards an embrace, trying to tether your soul together with hers in the tree. 12.
I already have a bitch of a wife.
You know what? There's only one ghost left.
There's two.
Then I will use that one.
That one and the one.
Yeah, I'm using a fear to life you. I'm taking someone
Wasn't
down,
another one there next to me?
It was dead.
And
but you
then he
killed it
died.
with the dagger. 13.
it's
11 points of magical damage to you.
I will sacrifice one piece of armor to
Reduce the damage.
reduce the damage.
It is up to you, friends.
Before you do anything, I will take a stamina potion and I will chug it down my raspy throat, and I'm afraid I'm gonna catch something that the captain might give me. And I will roll 1d4 to see how much stress I mark off. 4! Yes.
Oh,
You're fine. The spotlight is still yours.
No, I don't really like random people touching me. But since you made such a good boy, I'll give you the honor to die by my blade.
Another betrayal?
already dead.
Why are all men like
I have
this?
rolled a 24 with hope.
Go for it.
I will deal it 2 plus 1. The damage.
She was barely holding on, honestly. Is there a way that you would like to do this? As behind her the tree sits. She's like,
I'll beckon her to me with my knife, and as she gets close, I slid down her wrist until I also hit the ribbon, slice that away as well.
as you slice the ribbon, a promise that was unkept, a tether to this world now destroyed, from the gauntish figure of the female turns into a simple, kind, beautiful girl. Thank you. As she dissipates, and this Umbra just goes away.
I was getting ready for something.
We're out of combat.
For now, yes. Zaraza and Baron, can you please give me an instinct?
With advantage, because we're.
Wait, is that instinct? Yes, yes. You are in the dark.
It's a 25.
13 with fear.
13 with fear.
25 with
I'm
hope.
gathering them. With a 13 with fear, you stay a little bit, Baron, to look at the tree, and then you go back to the camp. You have to prepare. But Zaraza, you stay a bit. Something tetters you. You play with the deck. You pull a card. And as you do that,
Swords. 6 of swords.
6 of swords. I will say that with that you start to look for some numbers that match that, and you see a number of 6 roots that go closer to an area of the tree where you find a scroll case. It has been the same color as the tree, hidden by the moss and the foliage.
I open it. In secrecy.
You open it in secrecy. As you open it in secrecy, you find a recipe for something that you really use a lot of.
I use a lot of stamina.
Exactly, you find a recipe for a stamina potion. The only ingredient that you need is a bone. Would you know it? The tree has some jutting bones.
I take some bones as well. Okay. I take the recipe, I take the bones, and I go back.
As you go back to the campfire, before we take the benefits of a short rest, what is going through your minds right now?
I am speaking my mind out loud, and I say, as I approach the camp and stash the recipe next to something that's clinging and big and white, and I have in my backpack, and I close very fast, I say, 6 of swords. I drew 6 of swords, signifying that we're transitioning, we're moving away from turbulent times into calmer, more stable waters. Let's eat, my friend, let's break bread and maybe see.
As Zara says this, calmer waters. An earthquake just starts again. Everybody, please give me a reaction instinct. And tell me if it is over a 13.
It is a 13.
It's not.
You can mark a stress.
It's not.
You can mark a
It's
stress.
12.
You can mark a stress.
So, if I meet, I beat.
If you meet, you beat.
Hey, calmer waters. The ground isn't calm.
Yes, and
Wait, let me say that. Calmer waters. Ground isn't calm though.
my ring slipped off. Can you help me? Because it shook my head and my horns and my senses into me.
No, I think you are too horny for this ring.
I think so the same. My mom used to tell me I'm too horny and I need to get out of the line of caravans. Because I'm easily spotted.
So-
You mean something else?
No, you're too horny for this ring. It does not fit your horn.
Exactly.
Oh my God. So, In the short rest, you can pick 2 from tending your wounds, which is 1d4 plus your tier, which is 1. You can clear your stress, 1d4 stress plus your tier, repair armor, 1d4 armor, or prepare ahead, which means you do something in this rest to prepare yourself with hope. So you receive 1 hope. If you do the prepare action with someone else, both of you add 2 hope.
So we can choose 2 things?
Yes. You can.
This includes preparing with someone else and...
Yes.
Mhm.
I would like to prepare with someone else to gain 2 hope and to shake off my armor and drink a potion. Can I do that?
Yes. But how do you... You have to tell me how you prepare with someone else. What activity do that?
First of all, who is willing to prepare with
So both the people need to
Yes.
take the prepare action.
I'm good. Not you, okay?
What are you taking the prepare action with? Because the other person has to also take the prepare action.
I'm good, I'm not preparing with
You're
her.
not preparing?
I will prepare with the captain.
We're going to prepare. We're gonna make some burpees. Classical burpees and routine. We're gonna start with the push up, then jump, and then squat, and then
So you
push
get
up.
2 hope.
Yes.
Additionally, I would also like to tend to my wound.
Please do tend to your wounds.
Armor slot.
1. God damn it.
I will take the.
Heal 1 HP.
I'll take the edge of my blade and I'll put it into the fire and sort of cauterize my scar wound that the rape, the girl, the ghostly appearance did it, and I put it and I sort of feel this burning sensation. That's unpleasant at first, but for me it does something. I say, ah. And I also unmark the stress.
1 stress.
My
Amazing. We're rolling so well.
for stress.
Like not a
3.
So, for regaining HP and regaining stress, do you roll something or you just stop
1d4 plus your tier, which is 1.
before plus your tier? So,
1d4 plus 1. Because you are tier 1 right now.
okay. Then Baron is going to tend to his wounds. He takes out some bandages and patches himself up where the ghost touched him. As he rolls off his sleeves, you can see that he has tattoos on him. The tattoos are very distinctively of bad quality, but to anyone familiar with the underbelly of the society, they would know that they mark a sort of ranking within organizations.
Mm-hmm.
He has one arm, a sort of like old school church from before the gods would have left, and each tower in the church describes his rank within the organization. He has 3 towers in his church. On his other arm, he has a large tattoo with 5 dots, 4 of them in a square-like pattern with 1 of them in the middle. As he tends to also his stress, he takes out a pack of cards and starts dealing to himself, counting, mumbling, essentially playing a sort of solitaire-like game, trying to forget about the danger that surrounds him.
Very cool.
So do you feel better? Do you feel better, Horatio, after the burpees? You feel more hopeful for the next time we meet some.
Horatio was
Umbra
mostly
eaters.
focusing on the hopping part of the burpees.
I must tell you, you hop very well.
If
Very tall. Big burpee.
feel better now that I've also bandaged myself, and maybe I should have done that before jumping up and down doing push-ups.
I go over to Baron and I sort of glance over his solitaire game and I say, you know, if you wanted to read cards, you're doing it wrong because these are not the proper ones.
So as I'm trying to have a moment to myself here, If I wanted to hear insane ramblings, I know where to find you. Right now, I'm losing against myself, and that's the worst kind of loss.
You know what? You sit here with your darkness and your shadows, and you do what you do to pull yourself through. I'm gonna go sleep over there, next to the fire that I made.
Congratulations. I applaud your fire-making skills.
Are you taking an afternoon nap?
I don't know, sitting next to it, not necessarily napping.
A new leg of the journey approaches, and I suppose you want to drag yourself from the middle. Do you want to stay on the middle part of the jungle? Do you want to go on the upper one, or try to go underneath it?
Well, what is your goal?
You know, Hopper, that you would go
What do
on
you
the
say?
highways right now until the end of the day. You would reach the close to the base of the mountain, and then early in the morning you can start climbing it. If you go down the low ways, you might need to take another half a day tomorrow to get to the base of the mountain.
Mr. Horatio, I would suggest we hurry. Get to the mountain. I have a feeling that we're gonna have to hurry back to town.
Yeah.
There's something.
We can hurry, but we must take the highways.
I
To do
suggest
that.
we do
It's
that.
more dangerous, but I think we can handle it.
Survival, please. The rest of you can roll. Sorry.
To
Go.
aid you in this particular regard, Baron will resume what he was doing of laying out rope, using his grappling hook to provide stable pathways, and he's also going to give you hope, encouraging you at every step.
Yes.
Critical success.
Don't roll anything anymore. So the rest of you can roll if you want to, but
I will spend 3 hopes to clear 2 armor slots.
there you go. With that critical success and the Baron there with you, you start to make very good way. Yes, very good. Yes. You start using the some of the route ways, and the path starts to slope gently upwards. You see this whole leg of the journey is supported by these interwoven routes, and you see there are different, as you are walking, stone buildings like archways, like forgotten, maybe how do you call them, shrines, and you use this path that was laid before you by ancient civilizations. We call ancient those for before the Umbra. And with that sort of critical success, you manage to push your team so well, so quickly, that you manage to even find a good resting place for the night. You found a big tree that has this hollow opening into it, very well hidden. You start moving some of the foliage over it, creating this very well enclosed up space. The fire lights the trunk ahead of you. You masterfully manage to get close to the base of the mountain.
No birds are gonna find nothing by this tree.
And because I'm a special snowflake, we will find out how the exploration of the open sanctum will go after this quick break. We are back. Thank you so much for giving me the break that I needed. Everybody needs. But going back to the age of the Umbra, as morning shines and the sun tries its best to pierce through the gray clouds, as the jungle starts to wake, our party also emerges from their tents, from their sleeping quarters, wherever they did, under the protection of the hollow tree Hopper managed to find. And our party prepares for the last, close to the last length of their journey. You smother the flames, you put your backpacks on your backs, of course, and Hopper, which way are you going? Are you keeping the low way or are you trying to go the upper way? What do you suggest?
Now,
You are very close to the mountain.
yes, but I've just woken up.
Excuse me, I'll let you do your morning ritual.
I doused the fire. I grabbed some boiled eggs from my satchel. Cracked
Okay.
them open, peeled them off.
Get those chicken baby birds
Yes, baby birds.
before they.
Baby birds. We eat baby birds. After what they did to
Give
grandma
me,
everything.
as you go to peel your eggs.
I have to roll to peel my eggs.
No, you don't have to roll to peel your eggs. I need you to roll me a reaction instinct roll, please.
That's a 10 with fear.
A 10 with fear.
Actually, that's a 10.
Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you. As you peel the hard shell of the egg and you take it a flash and you peel someone's skin aside, as you see the eyes are opened wide in terror, pain, shock, as you peel their skin, and underneath a bright golden light flash your back with the egg. Please mark a stress.
Suddenly, I don't feel like eating anymore. Breakfast, I think today is gonna be skipped by me.
The rest of you, what are you doing so I can sneak into your minds a bit?
So, Zaraza part of the night, as she already was free of stress and harm didn't came to her that much. She took the recipe and the bone, and for the first time, she created herself from scratch stamina, a minor stamina potion. She sort of cut in tiny pieces the bone and made a paste and put it on the stove and sort of made a paste out of it and a liquid. And voila, hours later, a potion of stamina has arises. And then this morning, she's taking it a bit slower and going to eat Hop's eggs since he's keeping them.
Can you also give me a reaction instinct roll, please?
19.
With a 19, you start ornating your horns as you do, and as you do, the sound from the earrings start to change again into those heavy J's. Is then echoed scream behind you, yet you snap out of it. Definitely something or someone is meddling. What are you doing, Meda Flambe? Meda is doing her morning ritual of ear massage.
I'm making my lymphatic massage. I start with the chin. It's very trending right now, so you look youthful. And I will finish, of course, by massaging my ears, which also calms me down because they're soft and goat-like.
Roll
Very
me
fluffy.
a reaction instinct.
20.
You massage your ears. Something tries to pierce through. Something tries to meddle with your mind. Yet it cannot, because you are
So calm.
recalling a sweet
Yeah.
moment that you and your father used to share when you were stressed and you were scared. He would come behind you and massage your ears, and they would calm you so much. There's not a tinge of void, darkness, or umbra that could shake that beautiful bond between daughter and father.
I shed a tear as I remember my father. Yeah, that's the spot.
We still have one left.
As everything is going on, Baron is standing at the edge of the hollow tree.
Mm-hmm.
His back turned to all of the rest. His cock in his hand, and he's taking his morning piss. It's getting harder to do this nowadays. Old age has been catching up with him, and it takes him a few tries to start the engine going.
I love it. I love it.
The worst part is that his hands hurt, specifically right hand.
Oh my.
As something cracks,
Oh yeah.
falls, and
Yeah.
in the distance, he's getting a feel it's not going to be a good day. His old wounds are aching. Something smells rotten too, and he knows it's not himself.
Roll me that reaction instinct, please.
I feel.
Being so interwoven, being so interconnected with the shadows brings benefits, brings quite the advantage in most scenarios. Yet being one with the shadow and part with the shadow comes with some costs. The shadow that awaits and is covered and is held in that mountain as your vision trails over there. It puts a pressure on your chest that makes you snap out of the present for a moment and worries you. You can mark also a stress.
Okay. As this bout of worry passes over me, I realize I still have my cock in my hand.
You do.
So I put it back and take a look at the others to see whether they figured out it took me way too long to take a piss.
Do we figure it out?
You can roll me a. Those of you probably Zaraza would be with an eye, cause
Instinct?
Instinct, yeah. Yeah, it would be instinct.
Everybody?
Everybody.
Is this a hope, fear situation?
Yes, hope, fear.
23
With,
with fear.
thank you.
Why?
19 with fear.
Oh wow.
9 with hope.
Oh.
As I'm going
Okay.
7th, slippery snake. Let me get down the slope.
You did manage to catch the fact that he
Tell
has
me
taken
when.
quite. What do you know? Why are you asking me?
But I rolled 23.
He's with the bag on. I mean, can you see through the body?
He has been creeping up on this old man, and much rather than him taking a long time to piss, you realize he's coming at the end of his line, most likely.
Is what at the end of his line?
You know what? If you just want to see it, he's gonna show it to you.
Why just to him?
Zaraza,
He's shy.
you are. You, in a way, do realize this, but you don't want to accept it.
What?
The fact that Baron might be coming to the end of his.
His life.
Yeah.
You know what, Baron? I yell from the other side of the camp. Do you have prostate problems? You should get yourself checked and sort of hang that uniform and that knife in the wardrobe, because it's time for you friends to think and consider retirement.
How about you mind your own fucking business, you crazy ass titties? Respectfully.
Respectfully.
No disrespect perceived. I am crazy sometimes, but I am also right.
Now, will you answer my question, Hopper? Will you tell me if you're taking the highway or the low way?
away.
Yeah.
Biscuit.
Decided to go the fast way, so
The third
gonna be
option.
the highway.
the highway.
Hey, we
I
are
will not
going to
ask.
fly.
I'm not gonna ask for everybody at the table to roll. Only in case you fail very miserably. Can you roll me the survival, please?
What's the survival? There is no survival here.
I forgot about the
Instinct.
survival. Instinct.
Do I remember it poorly? Didn't we roll last night before we
Yes,
long
but we
rested?
made camp.
That's
Made a
before
very
you
good
started
camp.
to make camp and found a very good place. It is instinct. Yes, instinct. Survival. D&D 5e.
It's a critical success. First, I panicked because it's 1 and 1.
Okay.
That's a critical success. Again.
Critical success again. You gain 1 hope, reduce 1 stress. Wow.
Well,
What's going on?
You're super
What's going on?
talented, Hopper.
hey, way fighting is.
What happened to your list?
Oh,
Yes.
Was not in character.
I will
My list was not.
say that apparently the teleportation ability does have a limit, an upper limit, and it is within the far range.
Within the far range. Okay. Well, that's how we used it. So
Okay.
it's perfect. You start going in a path that is grown, not built. Probably some magic, some druidic magic of the olden tribes created these pathways. You see some handrails that are grown from living wood, arch naturally at the edges, and you follow this trail. The jungle, in a way, seems to offer you peace, makes way for you, or is it watching and preparing for your demise? One of the two. But I think we all know what happened as you started to climb the mountain. So now we are inside the mountain. You walked and talked. The air inside is, of course, colder. Not from depth, so to say, because you just entered, but from, I would say, absence. Your footsteps sort of like echo too long in a way, and then as they appear, they start to vanish. The stone walls start to be smooth in places, in others seem to be violently fractured. You need to light a torch to see around you, and your silhouettes cast great shadows on the wall. And the darkness awaits you in front.
Before we actually move ahead, Baron will pull out a flask from one of the pockets of his gambizon, and he's going to take it off, and spill it on the gash that the bird-like creature made onto him.
Mm-hmm.
The wound closes, but it takes a significant amount of time for that to do so. It seems that his body is no longer as young as he would like it to be. And time is still it's taking its toll.
Do you
After
remember?
10 minutes, we're gonna be back.
10 minutes. Do you remember how hard it hit you? Did it hit you?
What?
The bird?
It hit me for 1 hit point.
Yeah. Remember to mark them.
I did.
I did.
Just remembered I had 4 hope points.
Yeah.
Do we
It's
have them?
fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
So do we go
I-
back as before?
No, you don't go back as before. It's getting confusing. I don't like it. We'll keep it as it is. I will need those of you that are walking these passageways and these pathways to roll me either knowledge or instinct or whatever skill you see and deem worthy for doing something else than just walking these halls. Because ahead of you, there are corridors that are opening up.
Instinct it is.
Do we know what we're looking for?
No, you've been sent to scout.
So, before anyone gets the chance to go forward and fuck this up, Baron will go into the darkness, and more others start feeling his way, looking for hidden mechanisms, traps, anything of the sort that may reveal either a hidden chamber or something that may prove fatal to us.
Okay, roll me a finesse, I think would be. You rolled, you said instinct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't roll yet.
You can roll them and I will come to you to ask for the rolls. So finesse, instinct,
I grit.
down.
I want to do something else. I want to use fortune telling for future, use a hope, and use the deck of cards to ask Destiny to send me where I'm supposed to be. And use an instinct on that.
Very nice. You can roll an instinct. You had a critical damage.
I did my hope, obviously.
I had 16 with hope.
I want to use Find My Way,
Okay.
my experience,
To find your way where?
to find the best way through this labyrinthian cave or whatever this is, structure, because it doesn't seem to be a cave.
Yeah, it's definitely looks like
I want to find the safest way.
okay, you can roll me an instinct as well, and maybe you can mark a way for you to get out of this situation in case that presents itself.
So that's a 12 with, it's an 19 with hope, and I need to add something with my experience. What do I add?
+2. Just a +2 from God. How what total is?
21.
21. Okay, did you roll?
I roll. I start shuffling the decks, and I start like I want to start from reflex, pure reflex, just making the structures and starting like to read what is that Destiny wants from me, and something like a sense of dread sort of goes through my body like lightning, and I feel anxious, I feel frightened, you have a fear, and I drop the deck of cards. I fail with a 9, I assume, and that's with fear.
Oh no.
Ooh.
This is definitely... That's very good. You know what? We'll do it like this. Baron, you start looking around, you being all of these shadows all around, you can explore and observe and sense things that the others wouldn't. There are many passageways that are at the moment not accessible, either because they are blocked by a heavy stone door that is etched with some warning sigils, but you don't have time right now to focus on that. You don't know how long you'll be here, so you need to be fast. You see that some are filled with gravel, old caves in, yet one of the rooms opens up to you, and you see some low stone benches that are arranged in a circle. You see some burned up braziers, and you think you see some prayer inscriptions that are carved, and there is a phrase that keeps being repeated in written on the walls: may what is divided remain apart.
May the flame.
May the flame guide. Oh, I don't know if that's the one. Flambe and Horatio, you start going through the pathways. You go through a passageway that opens up for a fragment of seconds, and you see the floor seems to be, as you walk, smooth from probably countless years and years of walking. Gives you the idea of a pilgrimage. You see faded mural depicting some figures that are walking inward. The heads are bowed. Then you see different motives. You see knots that are being pulled apart. You see circles that are broken into different segments. And Horatio, you walk and you get startled a little bit because you are sitting close to the Baron in a gallery. You look at a sort of like an open chamber gallery where you see, it's not that you see, first you hear the sound of chains that are dangling, and you look up and you see from the darkness these tens of chains just dangling from the ceiling severed. You see grooves on the floor of these complex sigils. One of the murals show these limbs, like a body with limbs that are stretched out, the hands and the legs on these chains that keep on, in a way, pulling from the body, keeping it tensed up. No head, just the torso with the hands and the legs. Yes.
So no head.
No head. No. And as you are exploring this, trying to realize what's happening, you hear the footsteps that echo. As you see, Zaraza is like either in a trance or something, and she's like moving. The cards are falling from her hand. As you see these, perfect. As you follow her trail, you see these stone doors, a big arch of a stone door that you see is split vertically down the middle, and it's open right now. You see to the left and to the right of Zaraza these heavy stone wheels that are embedded on either side of the doorway. And you see that there are some scratches around the wheels, suggesting that probably they were turned or could be turned. And then, as all of you get to this opening, there is this sense of dread, of heaviness in the air. Zaraza, your question has been answered. As you snap out of it, a bright yellow light that you shouldn't be able to see in the darkness of that room is calling to you. I will use 2 of my fear to mark a stress for each and every one of you. I will ask this because I'm a director now. Would you have done something before entering this room?
No. Me personally.
Well, we
Zaraza is in a trance.
try to perceive the
You're entering the one with the wheels.
Of the door open that has the wheels on the sides. If and when you pass through the doors, you see that there are some wheels on the other side as well.
I guess I would try to identify those murals before just entering.
Okay.
Where could the head be? Like, are there any pictograms depicting the head or anything being locked away?
Give me a knowledge.
and I shall take
It is 14 with hope.
14 with hope. Okay. You start looking for the head in a way, right? In that mural. Try searching for it in others. You don't see it close to that certain mural, but you do see other motives and other symbols and other, maybe in a way, paintings on the wall of this stylized head that is encircled.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know if it's connected with that body or it represents something else. Yes.
As Meda will go through this door with the mechanism, she will take from her pocket a stone, a piece of rock, kind of grayish with salt and pepper texture. That's called a goat soap.
A goat soap.
Yeah. And I will try to jam the mechanism. Like put a piece of this rock
Yeah.
inside one of the wheels so it blocks upon, let's say, someone turning them or...
Okay. A box of soap, yes?
Not a box, a stone.
A stone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stone.
It's not goat soap.
Goat stone.
A goat stone, okay. I understood soap and I was
Me
like,
too.
okay. Please give
It's a
me
rock.
a
Like granite.
finesse.
A finesse. Well,
I will give you hope on this.
at least it's with hope. It's with hope I add a 8.
No hope.
It's an
I know
11.
someone else can give her hope. You just
It's
can
true.
deny only one of us.
It's an
That's true.
With me living so safely. I,
Do you offer a hope?
offer hope.
No, you don't.
You steal away your fears.
I know, we're
It's
playing a
an-
game.
11 with hope.
11 with hope.
I'm trying to stay true to the story. I'm not there.
You put the stone is there.
Can I give hope to myself?
No. The others can give you. You put a stone there, it's fixed, it shouldn't move. Plus, looking at these handles, you don't know for how long they've been used, because you see that there is like solidified
Calcified.
exactly elements over there.
It's
Unfortunately,
just my goat feeling.
it's just your gut feeling, yeah.
Did you try to lick it?
As you want. The space beyond you opens into this vast columned hall. You would think it stretches farther away, but your vision cannot see it. Maybe the debris is stopping it as well. Between fallen columns and rock, you see arched ceilings. And then you see on the ground skeleton bodies. Is that how you call them? Corpses. Skeletal bodies. You see the ones that you stop in front of. Is it a statue? Is it a body? Someone that is holding something. Its cloak that is deteriorated is covering most of it, but you see the glint of gold over there.
Let's see. And in the trance, I'm again role-playing it as I wake up from the trance and ask the deck of cards that I got from my family and blessed by BBT, and I go to the golden coin and I touch it. I sort of try to push the skeletal person, the statue, the figure. I try to push it out of sight to touch the golden thing.
You see Zaraza in this trance moving around. All of you quickly get to her location. As Zaraza, you have a flash, and in front of you, looking at you, handing you this cylindrical container of molten gold, pushing it into your hand, saying, "No, you mustn't. Even if it means leaving the others behind, you will not give in. If you throw aside this and he captures it, all our sacrifices are for naught." And you are pushed back, and all of you see Zaraza holding this container like she's holding her own life, and her life depends on it, hope itself. As all of you start feeling a shift, and you see appearing on the edge of the room from the shadows around this, I cannot see it other than this being that appears in the shadows appears in the form that holds true to what you believe that looks like. And that does not unsettle you the same as the rattling of those familiar chains. As he says, "That is more." And with those words, you see, as we turn on the camera for the map, if it's turned on, it's on already. Guys, are we that prepared? Oh my gosh.
Wasted camera.
Wasted camera time. Where are you, Zara? Oh, there you are.
I'm here.
None of you are
Holding
here.
the gold, the
All of
liquid
those
clasp.
corpses start to rise up from the ground.
How long burger like? Shit.
What?
Now our live from before it's on YouTube. I got the notification.
Appearing
What?
skeletons wearing armor, wearing some bows, all of them with the clear intent to don't let you move. You see some of the bodies seem to be moving, only some lost tissue is left behind them as these skeleton dredges that appear. And of course, as your goat instinct would say,
Meh.
the stone door behind you closes shut for now.
Ah, damn it, my stone my goat stone wasn't any good.
I will take the first spotlight and I will let my skeleton knight come here, move into your direction, and I will mark a stress to cut through the bone, and I will make a range attack against all targets within very close range, which is everyone.
All of us.
Yes, everyone is in very close range. So please tell me if
Yes. I am here.
19 manages to pierce you, attack you.
All of us.
Do you
All of you.
even need to ask?
Yeah.
It's one of the pleasures.
Yeah.
Everyone receives 7 points of physical.
I mark out a armor.
Yeah. Me
I use one home to flare the rune word around me that protects me. It's the curse of my family that protects me, and this means I can reduce with the hope an incoming of 1d. Let's see. It's a 5. How much you said? It was
7.
7. 7 minus 5. It's a 2. Minor damage.
So you
Fuck.
activate your runes just as this great sword from the skeleton. I just everyone. The spotlight is up to you.
I would like to become unstoppable as I stomp my hoof.
You start holding your ground, ready to
Unstoppable
take
movement.
hits.
And then I would like to use my special feature, which is dedicated. My instincts will kick in. Everything I learned from the temple, from my community, kicks in. I am trying to protect what is precious to me, which is Zaraza holding this cylinder of pure gold, clearly being targeted. So I will interpose and I will try to protect her and the artifact as best as I can. And I will do this roll, whatever roll you will have me do, with the d20 as my hope die.
You try to take the attention of the being
Yes.
onto you.
Or shelter or hide her. Or
Give me a
something.
presence.
A presence. Okay.
Also, I will say that because the creature managed to hit you all, his passive, which is terrifying, when he makes a successful attack, all PCs within close range will lose a hope, and I will gain a fear.
You gain a hope. You do this with hope.
Me, I do this with hope. So I rolled
1, 2, 3.
10 with hope.
You get a fear for each one of us?
Yes, for each one of you that loses a hope, I get a fear because I am terrifying. So he has a passive called Terrifying. When the knight makes a successful attack, all PCs within close range lose a hope and I gain a fear.
Okay.
So the strategy
lose a hope.
is... Yes.
Right now, on my turn,
Yes.
Before that, it's fine.
Okay.
So you rolled a 10
with the hope.
with hope.
Yeah.
You put yourself between them. It's clearly that
Sorry, an 11.
the skeleton knight is focused on Zaraza, but it will have to push through you. I will use 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Shit, o să trag ăsta. 4. This is gonna be interesting. First of all, Hopper, you see the skeleton mass of bones and muscle start to attack you.
I didn't finish my turn.
Oh, you didn't finish your turn,
No, but
please.
I roll with hope. Can I keep on rolling until, or like pass it?
Well, I used the hope to overtake the spotlight.
A fear. A fear. Oh, okay.
A fear,
I
yes.
didn't know that. Okay. Yeah.
10 hits you,
No. Hop out of the way.
20 hits you,
Yes. I hopped out of the way and then.
and you receive, guess what? 1 physical damage from the skeleton dredge. That's still a mark hit point, and 2 of the attacks go towards Zaraza
Oh my.
because she's holding something important. 13 hits,
Yes.
so a 17 hits as well. So that's going to be apologies.
You may apologize all you want.
14 points of physical damage.
I use rune word. Spend 1 hope. I'm out of hope now. I spend 1 hope to use rune word, then I retract 1d8. Please, baby. Me good. 7. Excellent.
So then 7 left.
7 left. It's a major damage. I will use an armor slot, and like half of it is in the armor, and one of my it ruins one of my dresses, and 1 is a HP.
Perfect. The spotlight is yours now.
I will try to to make an attack on him. Hopefully I get it right and try to forceful push afterwards. Why? I want to give him vulnerability.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay.
Is that me?
Yes.
That's you. You're one.
If you want, you
Just go.
Well, I rolled a very bad.
You
I
rolled the very
a
bad.
5 with fear.
5 with fear. You go to attack. You see the knight. He just puts a hand on your forehead and just holds you there, and you feel so powerless in this moment. And then you see with the other hand just take the great sword and tries to push it through you.
You can try.
Let's certainly try. That is a 15.
15. Yeah, passes my evasion.
It's gonna be 11 points of physical.
With an 11 points of physical, I will downsize it from major to minor damage, and then mark it as an armor slot.
Amazing. Again, the passive activates again. All of you that have a hope, you have
one
to.
hit. Right?
Whenever he makes a successful attack and people see it in close range.
Okay, now.
I have no hope left.
It's
Fine. I will.
Is the spotlight still on us?
No,
Yes.
it's not.
Am I restrained?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay.
No, you're not.
She failed.
It's the spotlight on us now.
Yes, that's what
Okay,
I'm saying.
fine. I will take this. So I will move. And I have the I will move over there.
Okay.
So that I am in decent range of all of them. I will hide during this.
Okay, I will stay here. Hide over here.
Wait, I need to roll something for this.
Well, yes, you need to roll the typical finesse. Finesse, is it?
It's okay. I am very well hidden with the 20 with hope.
Okay.
So I gain back a hope. Great. Now I will use 2 hopes. First hope will be to use my unfair fighting, which will
Okay.
grant me a +2.
Yes.
Then I will use my ability, Fan of Knives, to knife all of those within a certain range.
Which is
Which is, I will see in just a moment.
Rain of Blades.
That's one.
is it
Spend the
Very close.
okay? I will say you can position here to catch these guys, the 2 guys here. It's like very close. It's like this.
Very close. I think I can catch the other one as well. I can.
Yeah, I'll say yeah. Sure.
Cool.
Go.
So yeah, I'll roll that. It is a 9. It's a 14.
To
with
hit?
hope.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, and I will deal 1d8 damage. So 5,
5 damage.
9 damage.
9 damage. Okay.
Sorry, it's 10 damage.
10 damage. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait.
Was any of them vulnerable? No.
No, nobody was vulnerable.
Okay. And now I will hide away and let go of the spotlight.
Okay, you go through the shadows, disappear, and then reappear just enough to throw the daggers that leave these 2 falling in a clumps of bone and sorrow.
I wanna go next.
And I succeed. I want to hide with 15 on hope.
Amazing.
Who did this game?
No.
The rolls are good.
I take my dual step and I try to punch this one far. This one far. Ghost. Is this a ghost?
That's a very
Nice.
big skeleton knight that fucks
I'm
up
gonna
everything.
punch it. I'm gonna flex my dual step upon his face and I'm gonna say 2.
Bine.
Instinct. Right?
Yes.
Okay, exactly what I wanted to happen, but not really. It's a 14
To hit? Yeah.
to
That
hit
hits.
with fear. However, I will use my fearlessness of the Infernis, and I will transform that fear, marking 2 stress, and turn it into hope instead. So I have 1 hope now,
Thank you
and extra stress.
for hating me.
And since now I have 1 hope, I can double on the next attack, Rain of Blade. So basically, I'm gonna try to do what my mentor, the old man Baron, did, and position myself somewhere where I can hit with the same attack, Rain of Blades.
You could position to attack these 2 if you
Yes.
want to. Okay.
And I will turn
While this is happening, can the 2 of you roll me a d6, please? And tell me if it's a 6.
1 of these.
1d6.
It's a
Not the
6.
6.
Thank you.
I rolled with hope, but not very much. I rolled with.
bad.
I don't know which one of
8.
us.
I rolled just an
rolled
8.
the 6.
Just an 8 points of damage?
No, hit to hit.
Ah, no. Wait. The barbarian is the 9.
However, I can gain. Do I feel that if I put a bit
You did
more?
an attack with Fan of Blades?
Yeah.
I forgot to give you hope.
You're so annoying.
I,
How much hope do you have?
I only have 1 more hope.
and I roll a d8, right?
Yes, you feel the
I'm
gaze
replicating
of
your
your master on you, and you're like, I can't fuck this up.
7,
You-
man.
For damage?
No, for hitting.
For hitting. So it's a total of, it was 8, it's a 15. Hits?
If it doesn't hit, I give
It
you 1
does.
hope too.
It fucking does.
It does?
Yes.
Why are you so sad?
Because I'm losing a game. Sorry
Yeah,
for
that's
hating.
losing. We don't have a lot of resources. So I roll damage. Are they vulnerable? Vulnerable.
Do they say with the no?
Okay.
No.
Okay. An 8 damage roll, and I'm gonna double my damage with 2 stress extra. I'm putting my stress to the limit. with not 1 extra stress. I'm doubling my damage. 1 extra stress. I'm doubling my damage, so it's a 16 plus 2, 18 damage. Like you see,
So 18.
like a rain of blades replicating beautifully after what Baron did, but with his hope put in me and him like uttering directions and my innate abilities, they just plummet the enemies.
Was that with hope?
Yes.
I will take the spotlight a little bit. I will approach these guys because I can't do anything more with them. Then, as a
Yeah.
counter attack, I will mark my last stress to attack you all again.
Fucking shit.
Can't attack me.
Well, no, because you're not there.
Can we just discuss like people?
Yes, we can. 14.
It's
Hits, I suppose.
yeah.
6 physical. This sucks. But if you have hope,
Rune word. Hope. Reduce.
Unstoppable feature, I would reduce the severity from minor to none.
there. I hope. Do you have hope?
Don't.
Give me 1 hope.
I hope you.
I hope.
From major it's to minors, and I'm gonna use an armor slot.
Okay. I hope. Meta hope. Did you have
For
hope?
what?
Because he's
were.
fucking terrifying.
Oh,
I also have hope.
yes, I have 1 hope.
Thank you.
We take hope.
I take your hope and turn it into my fear because I'm terrifying.
now hopeless.
Well, it's the whole point. And then I will, because I can't
I'm
see you.
and hopeless.
I will attack with these archers, 3 archers, hopper. Hopefully I will put him down. I have nothing against frogs. Honestly, I don't. You know what?
Against you.
Just against you. 2 on Hopper and 1 on Zara. She's still holding that and she's staying put. 12 and 10.
No.
Zaraza, 21.
It's
They overthought.
and I can't reduce it 1 more time.
You didn't even need to duck.
It's a
Uh,
severe damage, this one. 21.
No, you know you want this to hit.
Yes. I will deal you just 3 points of physical damage.
Minor. I put it in my armor.
The spotlight is yours, friends.
I'm
jump.
naked, I have no dresses anymore. But
I
it's all
hop
shredded.
away.
You hop away. Where do you hop?
I hop like over there. And I assume I still have my bow out since I
Oh,
shot
yeah.
at the bird earlier.
Yeah.
And I take a shot at the knight.
Okay.
I will give you a hope. Do I have to call it beforehand or?
No, I mean, for
Before
me,
rolling, before I announce what I roll, what do I roll?
your weapon.
No, for a hope.
A D8.
A D8, sorry.
Yay.
D8.
Okay, so that's a 25.
That definitely hits.
Here.
Okay. Can you roll me the damage?
Let me remember the damage for my bow.
It's on top of everything in the middle.
Yes, but I need to change weapons. For some reason.
I believe in you.
I feel like we're gonna do something.
You rolled with fear?
It is,
Oh no.
unfortunately.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
No, no, no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay. So that's a 5 damage for the ghostly knight.
Question for you. How would that look like? How do you want to end this night?
I hop away, and as I land back on my feet, I draw an arrow, I load, I aim, and I release. As the arrow flies towards the air, it hits the knight and it goes through its skull.
This the BBG.
You wish.
Goes through its
It's the
skull and
dangerous one, yes.
falls down to its side in a pile of bones.
And as it does that, it will use its reaction, dig 2 graves. When the knight is defeated, they make an attack against the target within very close range. I'm gonna end the person who is going to take my...
Oh.
Ah!
It's a 1.
That's a 5. Goes, but as it tries to hit you one last time, the bones just give in underneath him. That was with fear, yes?
Yes.
Then I will use... I'll have the spotlight, so the skeleton dredges will go towards you. All of these bones and tissues start to grab at you, trying to pull you down.
Pull at my robes and I have no robes.
14, 10, and 3.
14 yes, 10 no, 3
Okay,
no.
so you take 1 point of damage. Enough for a hit point. And then I will use
I bloodied.
4 of my fear to start recalling the dead.
No.
You see
Big Mama is calling.
parts of the skeletons that were defeated being remade.
The building is falling.
The building is falling. The spotlight. You know what? No, the spotlight is not on you. I will use a last attack against you. Am I gonna use all the fear to put Zaraza down? Yes.
You still have 1 more fear.
I still have 1 more fear because I did only attack. But I don't need the other one. That's a natural 1.
Yes,
I will use my last fear to
Don't put,
attack you with this.
don't. My family curse.
11.
11 is my DC.
No.
Does it meet it beat?
Yes.
Yep.
That is a total of 4.
It's a minor damage. Take another one.
Gets pummeled.
I'm naked, bleeding, and the only thing that's holding me is my family's curse because so many of those arrows missed.
You hear in your voice, run, run, don't let them take it, run! Spotlight. I have no more fear.
I start
Damn it.
running, and as I do so, I take the stamina potion that I made last night from Bone, and I say,
Stamina, 8 HP.
I also need stamina because I am dead.
I am
with the
running.
stress. Running and take and chug it.
Which way?
Far
Down
away
the
from
hallway that you came from?
Yeah, to
Where
the
did we
hallway.
come from?
Yeah,
This way.
and chug it, the stamina, and say, I hope you made it good enough.
You get closer to Horatio.
Just a 1 stress. 1 plus 1, is it a 1d8 plus 1? No, it's a 1 d4.
It's a 1.
D4.
It's a 1.
Okay, just 1, and what else? Is any like minor skeletal in my way as I run?
Yeah, there's like a dredge over here.
You know what? I'm gonna do something else, not attack it. I'm gonna try to roll with instinct to perceive if there's any arcane symbols or arcane magical objects in the vicinity that might help me.
Roll me an instinct, please.
I rolled with hope, but I rolled a 5. So I have 1 hope.
You do see arcane sigils, but time has passed and they're not active anymore. All of them are leading down this pathway.
Okay, I end my turn.
Okay. I would like to go next to Zaraza and
Yes.
attack with my battle axe the skeleton.
Oh, sorry. Also, you have the container. Whenever you receive hope, the fact that you are holding the container and you're holding on to hope and keeping hope alive, you receive an extra hope, and since you are very close, You receive 1 hope also.
And-
So you run close to
And
Zaraza.
are we doing it for all the times that I received hope and I didn't get it?
I don't know, maybe.
So,
You went
next to
close
Zaraza,
here.
and attack the skeleton with my battle
I'm
axe.
gonna just put two.
Start running, raising
You
it
know
up
what?
as you are going.
I rolled
It's a
a
start. I'm done.
The berries.
20
With?
here.
Thank you.
But the damage is quite good. It's a 9 plus 1, 11 plus
It's a 10, 9 plus 1. You said 9 plus 1, 11.
9 plus 1, 10. So sorry. Plus. I will make this. No, then with a
They,
force.
Did you roll 9 and 11?
As a,
I will
I want a stress to kick it.
I will say this,
To the
so you
6.
don't have to mark the stress anymore. It's barely holding together and you just come and you club it like all of the bones just
Okay.
away.
And I will.
I think I used way too much fear. Wait fast.
It's your turn. Sorry.
No. Oh, it's your turn, right? No, it's my turn. Wait. Hey everybody, we're playing Daggerheart. Spotlight. They come back to life
Leave them.
and they start approaching you.
Look, I rolled to 11. This is my ritual now.
Can I
Let me touch it.
Do not put
Will it
sticks on
count
my
if I
mouth.
hit?
And destroy the battle map?
Wait, no, one came back and one get close.
Did an asshole
Spotlight to
come
you.
back?
Yes. No, not this guy. This guy shouldn't come back right now.
Ah,
Right
yeah.
now.
Try to move.
You don't know this? What are you, gods? Where's the other ones?
No, we are in the same
The
room as
spotlight. The spotlight is on you.
Okay,
This guy.
we'll move right over there
Over here.
so I can fan of knives all of them.
Oh my god.
Like all
Rain.
of them.
Rain of Blades.
Very close, right? I don't know how to put you to back all of them.
Can put me next to the dredges.
Okay, like here.
No, on the other side of them.
Ah, okay, so here.
Yeah, and I
Like
can.
catch everyone. Okay, you know what? I'll see you catch everyone.
Okay.
I hate that skill so much.
Um,
I will take the
since I'm
lead.
hidden,
You
Very
are
nice
still
things are
hidden. Yes.
I have rolled a 16 with fear.
Okay. But you still draw the damage, which
I
is
still
good.
roll damage, which is 9 plus 4. 13.
13. God, why don't I have like armor myself?
Because you're a skeleton.
Okay.
You're perishable. Just like me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just the clanking of bones and dagger as all of these is just like cleaned.
As I turn towards, I can't say anything because you have the spotlight.
No, you can say something if you want to.
Get the fuck away!
Your old body is catching up to you, old man. I will. Yeah, no, my focus is getting that container, of course. I have the spotlight, so I will attack this with my free spotlight, and I use a fear for this one. Arrows are coming towards you. If you're not running away, I will turn you into a pincushion.
Can I run?
You can.
Will you definitely go down the hallway? That is a natural 20 on the dice.
On the dice?
On the dice.
Okay, I use. Since I get so many hope points since I'm holding the thing that it's also killing me, I'll use 3 hope points to make you reroll.
That 20. The other one is a 15, so I suppose that natural 20 turned into an 11.
Okay, 11, that's my evasion, and 15 is surpassing that.
How close are you to die? Do you want to die already, please?
No, no.
Don't you want to die?
No.
7 points of physical damage.
I use rune word to 1 hope to rune word and I reduce damage.
Jesus.
7! If I roll the 8 every time, like this ends. But I didn't, so it's the maximum that it's amazing.
An arrow comes towards you, dodge out of the way, another comes, you conjure room, just breaking it apart. Thou art annoying. Spotlight is yours, people.
I go and run. I go right the furthest I can run. I go over here. I don't know where I can run the furthest.
Where the handle is. Here you can run farther, but you will have to give me an agility roll. An agility roll.
You know what? I will not run further. I'll go here and hide.
Okay.
And
Someone say that sometimes it's better to make sure you don't do actions that take rolls, so you don't roll with fear and give me power.
Say it into the microphone.
actually, I do have a thing.
Oh, you have a thing?
I do have a thing. So I go there. I hide. Right? I
Hide.
have to roll.
You have to roll.
What?
Finesse.
Finesse. I roll with fear, but I will cause myself 2 more stress.
How much stress do you have left?
What? 2 more stress to roll with hope instead because I want to do something else as well. Hope instead, and it's finesse. Finesse, it's a +1. It's a 20. I hide for a 20.
You hide. You go
And-
close to that pillar, you become one with the pillar.
I will minor illusion. I make a spell casting roll of 10 or a success. You create a minor illusion in close range. So I will put Zaraza, another Zaraza there, so
Okay.
they know to attack her.
Oh wow, you are smart.
Make a spell cast.
What are you talking?
We love a good face.
I rolled for what is this? The 7 plus a 2. Come on, I rolled a 9. Hope.
Did I give you hope?
Yes, please hope.
Is it still with fear?
It's
I feel
with
what
fear.
you're doing.
Yes.
Grandma repeated to you.
Yes.
Remember me.
You were never good at making clones.
I remember
You
the
give me
lesson.
hope.
I give you hope.
It's an 8, so I make minor illusion for a total of 17. And I have to pass a 10 for minor illusion, so I pass.
Amazing.
But it's with
Another one
fear.
appears there. I will not use this one.
It's with
Another
fear.
illusion appears over here of Zaraza.
Stressed and almost dead, I hide behind the pillar with a 20.
Fear.
Go, Zaraza.
Good job, Zaraza.
And if I
are
roll
you
with
still
hope
hidden?
instead, right? If I roll with hope instead, I get 2 hopes.
You get a hope from your hope and from
Yes.
the container and
And
people
I
that are
have a
close
1
by.
hope still. We get hope because we're next to container.
Not anymore.
No, because she didn't roll with.
She ran off.
My turn. I will. You're not hidden, right?
Not anymore.
Not anymore. I'm going for a Baron. 1 for the free spotlight, 2 for you because you are really annoying. I hate you. Says the skeleton, not me, Paul. You know what? I should really rethink my strategies.
I get a feeling that the two skeletons missed me.
And yeah, they did with a 7 and a natural 1.
I
Yeah,
feel
it's
so
your.
sad for those skeletons.
It's they're definitely not getting a
And here we
promotion.
also have the spotlight now.
Yes, I fear you do.
If no one else gonna do something, I can.
I'm out.
I've been out of the loop for a while. But,
You go.
Do something.
Shoot my bow at that guy over there.
I'm
Fuck
gonna try.
that.
This one
Yes.
up there. Try me, bish. Says
Did he say try to do?
try me, bish.
Ooh, that's a. What is the 25 with hope to
Whoa.
hit?
Mamma mia.
Blasted. What's more skeletons?
Oh, and that's a 9 damage.
9 damage for the archer. That is a severe. You release it. It just away. Goodbye, archer. But you see, as you are standing there, from the bones on the ground, they start to animate themselves more and more. Not
You
stronger,
remove
guys.
Illusion?
No. Oh, did I remember? I apologize. I took it away. I don't care for it anymore. It's still the spotlight to you people.
I also move a little bit away from that.
Like this?
More, no, not that way. More to the side, towards the column.
Here? This column like this?
Right there.
Okay.
I can't see myself.
You can't see yourself because you are here.
Okay.
Oh, I thought that wasn't it.
Look, you're here.
Okay.
And here is the column. I will remove the column here.
I
if you
will
want
use
to.
my body to place myself in front of Zaraza so nobody would hit her.
You are standing there,
Yeah.
and then you see
in front
Flambe
of
just.
Zaraza. In front of real Zaraza because obviously I really need to spare her.
But does she
Can
know
you
where
give
I
me?
hide?
Can you give me a reaction? What was your height?
20.
Can you give me a reaction instinct to see if you manage to hit a 20?
Yeah.
You do some 17. I'm hiding it.
Yeah, I know, but I'm rethinking my strategy. Apparently you don't want me to protect you. Oh, fine.
I don't want to draw the skeleton
Okay,
to me.
what kind of enemies do I have near?
Archer here, warrior here, archer here.
How close can I move towards them?
You can move up to
Up to close?
close. Yeah, you can get over here. You can get over here next to the Baron. can get here,
next
you
to
can
the
get here.
warrior. I want to go next to the warrior.
Here?
Yeah.
I suppose you flank with the Baron.
Yes.
As you're sitting there, Baron, face in face with the skeleton, you just see the shape of Flambe just
I'm
Wait.
going to attack.
with a fear.
That one's crit. I
You
crit.
receive one hope, you reduce one stress, and you will critically hit, which means you take the maximum number, the highest possible value of the dice. So
Which is
what
10
would
plus
10
3.
and whatever you roll now.
10 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3, so 6 plus 2 and 8. Is it enough?
For the 15, you
18.
18, you it's gone.
Is it enough? Okay.
Just
Okay.
cleanse it from the living.
Can I use then my grappler to grab the archer?
This one?
Yeah.
Go.
Double nines! A critical hit again!
What's going on?
He kissed my dice.
Okay.
So it's a 7 plus
Keep the dice.
it's a 7 plus a 3, a 10 plus another 7, 17.
It goes through the bones, and as you pull on it, the bones just come apart.
Grab yourself another hope.
Yes, another hope. I didn't
Back down the stairs.
I don't have stress anymore.
It's definitely not a stressful
Attack
situation.
some more.
Completely.
Just ready there, on position.
No, I'm gonna end on a string. You guys go.
You can. Okay. No, 'cause you
I can
moved.
do what?
Yeah, you already moved your free movement. If you want to
I'm just
move.
gonna go over there next to the bridges.
Okay. And fan of knives again.
No.
No.
Gonna go
Between them.
right over there.
Okay. Tickety.
It's gonna yell, Captain, you gotta smash the bones on the floor so they don't come back.
Is that the thing?
I forgot. Roll me d6s, please, everyone, the three of you. Tell me if one of them is a 6.
5.
Me as well?
No.
Yeah.
D6?
It's not.
For what?
D6.
Four.
Okay. Carry on.
This is what I told you, and I'm gonna attack that bridge.
Go. You don't have to attack very early. If you hit, she's dead.
Give it one hope.
It is
I say,
a
get them. Don't let them hit Zaraza. Because I see Zaraza
it's a
right there.
14.
Take Zaraza.
14 hits.
I see Zaraza.
Hope or
right there.
Hope.
It's true.
I have my hope. I have more hope back. And I will attack it for 4 damage.
You. Oh, 4, so it jumps over this one. You go quick motion, just as you cut the bones, hit the other one, just everywhere.
That's it for my turn.
The
Sorry, one more thing. I'd like to hide.
Oh,
the
please.
illusion is convincing only for people in close range or farther. So I don't know if he's
I will spend 1 stress to reroll this.
Okay. Okay, so those that are if that. So those that get close know that it's an illusion.
yeah.
These
For
ones don't.
example,
Okay.
I think is that Baron?
Which one?
Is-
This one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it's
He
better.
knows that's an illusion.
Yes.
I have
she would
critically
have known.
succeeded at hiding.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, go team!
Age of Umbra, make your players feel scared of you. Wow! Congratulations, happy for you. Woo.
There's just one crow on your rooftop.
Only one crow. I am hopeless. You hide behind there. The spotlight is still yours. I will say that from the hallways that you did not manage to see or explore some more because the undead came to appear, you still hear the rattling of bones and shadow. You think that those that you see around here are not the only ones. The spotlight is yours.
Let's run.
Fuck off.
Okay. Everybody wants to fuck off. Those of you, everybody's fucked off. Everybody gets here.
As we fuck off, I say, I am dying and I'm very stressed. I think I'm
Give you a
going
potion.
insane.
Give you an HP potion.
I give you a stress potion.
Just everybody just throws
Give you a
potion.
pat on the back. There.
Hey, I drink as I keep the thing upon my possession. So
Give it to me.
I will
I
say
give it to
this. I will
I'm
put
holding
this.
the hope.
I will put this.
tank.
Bleh.
Yeah, you're about to tank. If
So-
you want, you can get to their location, but you would need to roll an agility
HP
roll.
full.
Yes, agility roll. Let's go.
And strength not so good, but
I have to
better.
reroll this.
Is this a
Please be a 1. I rolled bad.
If you want, you can give it back.
Well,
What?
so far she was not able to get them because she's all the way over there. We're all over here.
I'm gonna use my Caprine lead to go from very close range to melee range.
That's no.
Well, you already rolled the agility
It's
roll,
okay.
which is a fear.
Yeah, fear.
Which
So-
is very good because you can glance at the beings that are coming from the hallways. And of course the fucking annoying guy that comes through the cracks. What kind of image is this painting? Those of you that reach they're responding. Those of you that reach the doors are shut, yet the wheels are at your disposal.
First thing, I go and remove the goat
That's
soap
fucking damn.
from it.
You easily remove it.
The gold stone from it. And I try to roll one side of the door, and as I say,
You cannot hold this and
I will
I do have it.
So
Yeah,
I will-
you still have it, that's why they're
Okay,
taking,
I
but you can
remove
put it in the.
and you don't have the potion because I didn't reach you.
Yeah.
I can give her.
Stress.
Stress. My stress is full.
Let's calm down.
Okay.
All you gotta do is lift that up just a bit so that this here pike can fit. And we're gonna have the door open. We can fuck off.
Don't you love smart players, everybody?
You do it as I hold the baby potion. The
So-
baby gold.
You go
Class.
Over to the wheel.
here, right? You jump on it and like. Go. Give me a.
I will aid him in that in 2 ways. First of all, I'm pulling on it of him. But more importantly than that, I'm also giving him a hope.
So hopeful.
down.
A strength, please. You have an extra d8 as the Baron is there sustaining you, offering you guidance, mentorship, coaching.
14.
14. You
With
start. With hope, bless you. You start moving and it moves 1, 2, 3, and then it stops as you see that the other one has not been
I'm
moved.
going to the other one, putting the gold liquid flask between my thighs that are without any armor, and I start doing it. What do I roll?
Strength.
Strength.
You're getting a hope too.
I'll give you a hope as well.
No, just just you give her the.
Because you rolled the
give you a
agility
hope.
roll and you failed. And just
It was easy enough for me. You can do it.
everybody's forgetting about
Why?
About what?
how much
25
with.
with hope. Which means 2 hopes.
Um,
Can I get back?
opened. You start with your free movement getting closer to this location as you are running and the others are
And I'm
approaching.
gonna use the Captain Leap to get from close range to melee range.
You are going to
Get a bit closer.
yeah, you're just gonna jump. Blah! Nah. And now it's I suppose you go with the
Yeah.
roll me. No, I won't really ask you to roll me
Can I get
anything. You go and you let go of the handles and the wall just.
Let's run.
Everybody that wants to go through the wall, shimmy shimmy yay, give me a agility or finesse.
Agility.
Stay at the back.
Because you have, of course.
2 hopes.
My fat butt won't fit, and I'm getting
I'm giving you hope.
anxious.
Man,
I'm giving her a hope.
Okay.
2 hopes.
And I
No,
say,
one hope.
1 hope. And I say, you know,
Don't do it. Don't do it.
your ass is not that big, and I bet it attracts men that like symmetry.
It doesn't help. I rolled a 7 in
Does an
total.
18 do it for me?
Yeah.
I run through and I shout at the captain, giving
I'm
a hope.
stuck. Someone push my
Giving
butt.
them a hope.
An extra hope.
An
How many
extra hope.
hopes do you have right
I
now?
will
He only
shout.
has 2 for the moment.
Jesus Christ.
Come on, Capitan.
This is why we love Daggerheart. Is it a fear or a...
It's a fear.
Oh, thank you. So after all of this,
I rolled 10 with hope. Do I shimmy through?
Yes.
Fuck off!
Like that.
you know what? This is what happens with a 10 with hope. You go first as you Caprin leap and you went there and you're halfway through the door like, brother, I'm stuck. As you see Horatio jumping over you, trying to grab you by the scruff and pull you. You don't manage, you lose the grip. You are on the other side of the door. You roll the 10 with
Hope.
hope.
Then I have to add 2 more hope.
You have 2 hope now, and all of the 3 of you gain 1 hope. You try to squeeze between the legs of Flambe.
Is she on the other side?
No, she's
Fine, I'm
half.
having one more hope.
The Baron comes behind you. They came from behind.
She manages.
I have a 12.
The Baron's like pushes you. You tumble outside with Zaraza. As you do that, Baron, behind you.
I'm giving you the potion. The next turn.
Next turn or
You
not?
have 3 arrows coming towards you.
Let them come.
Do I get the potion or not?
I
Not
don't
your
know.
turn.
Next turn.
If Paul lets me,
As-
I will.
It's my turn now. As you see behind them, the knight just approaching menacingly. Watch me try to hit you and fail miserably. Making heroes here. With 2 natural ones, everybody! The arrows come. No problem whatsoever.
They go
The
like
spotlight is up to you.
this.
Hotline is mine.
Yes, well, yours.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go pass and take the rod.
You.
If it's too hard to take the rods, I'm just gonna take the rod and then teleport.
No problem whatsoever. You run, you slide down, and as you do, you clip the button. As you see the skeletons come forward, you arrows. The doors. As all of you hear. There you are, sitting in the doorway, preparing to realize what's going on,
Potion.
what's happening. The glow of whatever Zaraza is holding onto lights the path. And this is where I'll say this one shot ends. if you want, dear fellows, to find out what happens after this, you can vote on Patreon to find out. But
We don't have it as a vote on the Patreon right now, but you can comment here and we can extend the adventure if you like.
good job, everyone. It was really cool at the ending. I got a little bit frustrated, but now I see why it's so cool. I love the system. It is all I imagined and much more. But thank you so much for staying with us until the end. If you enjoyed the story and us, show your support by liking, subscribing, sharing this video, send it to your friends so you have someone to gossip with about what really happened in the dark. If you want to go a step further, you can support us on Patreon. Our patrons help shape this show. They voted for this one shot. And if you want more, that's where you get the power to choose what comes next. Until next time, good day,
Good night, and don't let the vampires bite. Yeah.
Bye.